Day 3, and the pressure is on for the teams. Who will come out guns blazing? Who will make the cut? Who will get dropped? Welcome, ladies and gents, to the Clash of Giants Season 3 Survival Stage, Group B, brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports. My name is Red Queen Gaming, together with the one and only SirCloud.
And the one and only, not that I know that she has a twin, Red Queen Gaming. And, well, we're in a dancey mood here today, yeah? But of course, the ones that's going to dance is our teams. The chart will dance again today for sure. And what we saw yesterday and also day one, it was a banger. Like, these teams, they are really putting their hearts out.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, we also need to face it. It's really hard to find the pattern from all of the matches. I mean, some teams still not using their original lineup. Some are letting their tryouts, play this tournament. So every time they switch up players, there's always a change in flow, execution, gameplays, and rotation. So can't really say much about the other teams, so we're gonna stick it with the top 10 performing teams in the leaderboards for this stage, which we're gonna be showing on in just a while.
Yes, but what we'll be showing now is the total prize pool that these guys are gunning for. 20,000 US dollars on the line. Of course, point system, you guys know it by heart by now, right? If anyone doesn't know the point system, well, then all I can say is that welcome to PUBG Mobile Esports. This is how it works.
Yeah, and we also know that you guys love to keep track of how well your teams are performing, in every tournament. That's why you always want to know the ranks and their equivalent points for that specific round. But yes, this is the run of show. Again, we're done with the preliminary stage. We are now at the survival stage, Group B, which the top 10 teams will have a chance to play for the playoffs. There's going to be a last chance, though, for those teams who will not make the cut. So that would be the bottom 8 teams.
Oh yeah, and we'll find that out by the end of tomorrow because today is day number 3. But again, the good news is that nobody gets eliminated at this stage, so it is still pretty open, or or there are a lot of opportunities still for these teams in case they don't make it onto the playoffs. There's still the last chance to play. But of course, in any tournament, you will want to minimize your risk of getting booted out.
Yes, exactly. And again, the 20,000 US dollars prize pool is divided into 3 stages. So there's the survival stage, the playoffs, and of course the grand finals we're in. The winner, of course, will walk away with the lion's share of that moolah. We also have some individual prizes. The best team with the most number of elimination points, I think, with nades, and also the MVP, which is very interesting for me.
Yes, the individual awards as well up for grabs. So it's also about individual performance and team performance overall. But speaking about the teams, here are again our Group B survival stage teams. We have BIGETRON Red Villains, who is in a very weird position on page number 2. We got 628 who scored the chicken dinner yesterday, and I have some news about 628, but we'll talk about that a little bit later. THUNDERTALK Gaming, Team Pi, NS REDFORCE, 79, IAC Esports, XERXIA Esports, and Moth GPX.
Yes, and we also have the South Korean team, which is DUKSAN Esports, FAZE Clan, D Savior, 7 Element, Team RQ, Kagendra from Indonesia, Talon Esports, Astra Esports, and last but not the least, of course, we have the crowd's favorite Bangladesh team, ZCGSM.
Aha, here are our players here, ladies and gentlemen. So we have still mysterious players, Paslon 1, Paslon 2, Tarore, which we haven't seen before. So I don't know. But we saw Paslon 1 and Paslon 2 yesterday, but the community is still guessing. And you know how they smartly hide their who they are?
Yes.
Because if they still use their original accounts and they just, they strip off their skins and they just change their names, people will still know because of the friend list. So they created an entirely new account just to be as anonymous as possible.
Yeah, they would want to use those pseudonyms, of course, just to hide how good they are inside a battlefield. I guess that's one way of securing their secret sauce. You don't want to go and exposing what makes you very effective, in the war zone. So I do believe that's exactly what they're doing. We also got IHC Esports, our PMGC 2023 champions. We've also got 7 Element Team RQ, Kagendra, and Talon Esports.
Yes, and among these teams, of course, Talon Esports is probably the team that has the most anonymity. The entire lineup are not using their real name, so we don't know exactly who they are. But maybe if you guys know in the community, or if you have any rumors, do let us know in the comment section as well. So will be very interesting to find out, because now the transfer window, at least for, I think it's same across like the region, right? The transfer window is until the 20th of January, so expect to see a lot more changes coming forward.
Yes, exactly. I mean, there's a lot of mix and match with a lot of players in a lot of teams recently. So I also hear a lot of rumors everywhere as to where this certain group is going to play, who acquired them, who got traded, stuff like that. Of course, would always be interesting, especially when we talk about high caliber teams.
Yes, and all these are high caliber teams. If you kind of think about it, like even like we talk about like in the previous group, the other group that has concluded the other day, like Hora Esports, for example, to me that team shocked me in a good way, of course, being up there, beating all the PMGC teams. But speaking of beating others, this guy has been beating other teams by himself as the MVP.
Oh gosh, I mean, D-Saver, I think I've already said this since day number 1. They came here to do business, and this is what I love about D-Saver. They always perform. They do not disappoint their fans, their audience. And just look at Levi's here, just smiling like that with 23 elimination points, 5,278. He is the front runner right now for the MVP title. So if you're going to be looking at the numbers, 1.92 average elimination points is a little higher compared to the rest of the teams, except for, I think this is Kagendra Leon.
Oh yes, Kagendra Leon's up there, but we got 3 representatives from D Xavier, Parajin, and Chua is there as well. I mean, that's the reason why they're up there, right? But let's not forget from DUKSAN Esports, we got SOAS there who has yet to be unlocked. So we gotta do something about this, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this guy has a pretty face as well. Everyone seems to be in a full package. But let's check out the overall fraggers. Again, we've got Leon with 24 eliminations with 13.28 average survival time, followed by Levi's of D-Saver. We also got a representative coming from Kagendra, which is 0. 001, who is as mysterious as he can be, coming from Team RQ, and Depth from Sem9.
Yeah, super mysterious guy there, 001, who is a tryout player, and he's sounding his performance to his management to say, pick me now, pick me. And with this whole performance, I'm pretty sure we'll get to see him in the lineup. It's just, well, a matter of time till it's being revealed. Well, other than that, Kagendra, our household name, is up there as well. Nice to see Leon and Zero. We have seen them for multiple seasons, and you gotta think about it. After so many seasons, Kagendra is one of those teams who don't really change much in their lineup.
Exactly. But here we go. The overall rankings. I know this is what you have been waiting for. The Savior remains to be at the top. Also, the first and the only team to have crossed that 100-point mark. So when we talk about gap, I think it's pretty much it. I mean, absolute huge performance coming from 628 and Team Pi as well. 2 Chinese teams that moved up ranks in the leaderboards. Expecting more to come from these teams. Hopefully, they can maintain their pace and get qualified, for the playoffs.
Yes, we are looking for the top 10 though for the playoffs, so do stick around and remember the top 10 is the key goal. Yes, it's sexy and it's fun to be up there at number 1 with a whooping 122 points, but it's all about getting to the top 10. So this is also a illustration of how tight the top 10 can be. Look at this. 58 points, number 10, 628. And then everyone else below them is 50 plus points, except for BTL, which is 45 points. Not too bad. So a lot of these teams can still overtake each other.
IHC is still somewhat lacking in consistency. I mean, we are curious to see, of course, how well are they going to be powered through this whole ordeal, since currently they are at the ninth spot and they're not out of the woods just yet. But the thing is with this survival stage is that it's best to secure a slot in the playoffs, winning or like being part or getting included in the top 10 rather than you being part of the bottom 8, wherein you have to fight tooth and nail just to secure a slot in the playoffs, because we only have 1 day for the last chance, since we took 1 day off of the survival stage, considering that we had to update our PUBG game. So last chance, it's only going to be a 1 day event.
Yeah, only 1 day. It is that time. 1 day, 6 games, and we'll determine who moves on and who unfortunately will bow out of this tournament. But of course, that will happen once we conclude the Group B stage, which will be concluding by tomorrow. So today, it is going to be a sprint for these teams. You don't want to leave it up for tomorrow and you still have to try to catch up to the other teams. You want to have a good gap and be comfortable up there, just like how the Xavier is doing right now.
Exactly. And also Kagendra. I mean, DUKSAN Esports as well. I mean, these guys have been showing us great performance and consistency in the battlefield. They have been reaching, always the last few zones in every match. And I just love how they dominate the circle from time to time. And when we talk about the map performance, after 12 matches, we can see the same teams. It's Kagendra, the Savior, DUKSAN, RQ, and Sem9. So this actually are your top 5.
Oh yeah, so happy to be really performing. But speaking about performance, our top sign of performance, 7th Element is up there. And followed by Kagendra, our household name, and we have RRQ as well, and FAZE Clan. So we have 2 Indonesian teams, 1 Pakistani team, and 1 from Thailand up here. So 7th Element, will they be able to score another chicken dinner? Because they normally start off well, if you kind of think about it, right? They start off well, and then towards the end, they kind of lose a little bit of steam. So I want to see a more consistent 7th Element.
Exactly. I mean, that's what I was about to say. I mean, these guys, I know that they can perform well. It's just that they've been really having a set of bad matches. I do hope they can pick themselves up. Yes, today's matches, we're going to have our first battle in SANHOK. As always, it's going to be 3 ERANGELs once again, ladies and gents. And then we will be ending this night with 2 MIRAMARs.
Yes, same, ladies and gentlemen. No changes to our schedule. So make sure you stick with us because the games are going to run fast, right? It's not like, okay, we'll have a half an hour break, 1 hour break in between. No, we're just going to have a standard couple of minutes break and then we jump into our game. But, Red Queen, this is the segment that we dread the most, but it has to be done.
Okay, I'm gonna put my fate back to this team since I know they do good when it comes to this map. And since we only have 1 SANHOK match, I'm gonna go and stick it out with them. 7th Element.
Man, you took them away from me. I had them on my mind, right? I had them on my mind. We talked about how well they do at the early stages. Man. Okay. Oof. Alright, I'm gonna go big this time. I'm gonna start off by putting all my chips on the table now, okay? Because since we do have at least for me, I have that personal rule of I won't pick the same team throughout the day. I'm gonna put all my chips on the table now. So let's go! Okay, I wonder if production is gonna help me to do it, but okay, maybe not. The gimmick doesn't really work that way. Okay, the suspense. Xavier!
I knew it!
Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, well, that's production's chips on the table. Not bad. I'll probably keep that for the next round, okay? Let's stay tuned.
Okay, you don't want to jinx Sir Cloud, but yes, you know how it is. When it comes to SANHOK, again, we will be seeing a lot of CQC, a lot of ambushes, and a lot of snakes, mind you. So you need to be careful where you step your foot on. Exactly. But, okay. When it comes to SANHOK, we already know which drop areas are we gonna be keeping a close eye on, Sir Cloud. But do you think there will be a change of drop areas for some of the teams here, since this is already the second to the last day of the survival stage, and some of them would kind of play it a little, I don't want to say passive, but you don't want to start your game missing some players in the team, right?
Yeah, come on, come in with a full squad. Follow your schedule. Let's not oversleep. Just say. I know gamers can sometimes oh, we woke up late, but guys, this is like towards the nighttime again. So yeah, hopefully we get to see everyone here in the lobby as well, because we're gonna see a banger of a performance, and it is SANHOK. So we're gonna start it off big, and yeah, we're just gonna wake up with all these early fights, which I'm sure we'll see a lot of them in this game.
But before we start the matches, ladies and gentlemen, come on, give a follow, like, and a share to Ruthless Hype Esports. Just click that button right there and subscribe to their channel. We are also live on TikTok, so that is pretty amazing. And don't forget, if you guys are enjoying the show, if you guys how Sir Cloud and I hype all the matches and give you guys all the entertainment, don't forget to drop by our social media pages as well. We are, we are on TikTok, we are on Instagram, we also are, on Facebook. So just type our name, very easy people to find, and just give us a follow, right? I mean, we post a lot of interesting stuff, just so you know.
Yeah, but today Red Queen has decided on wearing her glasses without thinking. So I guess you're gonna stick with that, right? Or maybe not. So for you guys to find out, you guys gotta follow our social medias to know.
Yeah, I have to tell you something. Most of the people I meet, in real life, always think that I just wear glasses for like aesthetics. Or, like, this is not, I don't need it at all. But mind you, my glasses are 300 for the lenses.
Wow.
So yeah, I'm nearsighted, so I'm blind. If I take this off, I cannot even see the screen monitor. So I cannot take my glasses off.
That is pretty much double mine. Yeah, so
What? For real?
yeah, I'm half of that. I can still live with it, but it's not fun trying to figure things out sometimes. So yeah, you just have it on all the time.
Oh,
I remember when I was a kid, when I first discovered that, hey, it's about time to wear glasses. I had years of self-denial before.
really?
Yeah, before it's like, okay, I'll just accept it as it is.
So you started wearing glasses ever since you were a kid?
Let's see here. I was identified as a kid to okay, maybe you should wear glasses, but I denied myself for many, many years. I don't even remember right now, maybe 10 years or something, until at some point it's like, okay, yep, you're getting old right now, so
Oh my
let's accept
goodness.
reality.
Yeah, we already accepted. But hey, fun fact, I started wearing glasses when I was in my 20s. I had
Wow.
perfect 20/20 vision when I was a kid growing up. It's just that it's already the digital era, right? So I've always, in front of the PC, the monitor. So I guess it really is the blue light. It's really damaging your eyes. So if you guys are pro players, if you like playing video games, if you like sitting in front of the computer much 24/7, might as well get you guys a good pair of glasses to protect your eyes, because man, you don't want to deal with a lot of headaches, migraines, and whatnot. And especially if you go outside, you would want to take off your glasses from time to time, because it will really give you something, like a pain in the head.
Yeah, absolutely. Then fun fact, it's like some of these pro players, they wear glasses when they play. Sometimes they take them off when they don't play. So you see, even your favorite pro players, they do that as well. They have eye protection because they are aware that these guys, they play a lot longer than any of us, for sure. So they need all the protection that they can get, so that they can be in the most optimum of performances, or even have a longer lasting career.
Exactly. I mean, if this is your asset, if this is your bread and butter, might as well protect everything that helps you win battles, helps you win everything in life. Because man, this is a tight competition, and the esports industry is really just continuing to grow. And we have a lot of top performing teams. We got a lot of young bloods and youth players. So you would want to remain competitive and be at your 100% all the time. But speaking of 100%, of course, we're gonna kick things off in SANHOK, and teams are already dropping into their favorite spots. And we can see that the flight path started a little bit on the bottom side of SANHOK.
Here we go. So reaching some of the northern places might take a little bit of effort, but that's not stopping some of our team. Sem9 is still going to Hatid, and what I want to see the most is the bootcamp fight. It has never stopped. So we have IAC Esports inside of it again, as per usual, and they're up against FAZE Clan.
Oh yeah, I think this is the first time FAZE Clan dropped around the bootcamp area. So it's really interesting how well these guys are going to be performing up against IHC Esports. Are we going to see, some changes in terms of IHC's gameplay, considering that I'm looking at where they are exactly. I think they're still part of the second page, but we can already see some players getting picked off. We already have one casualty on the side of IHC, but check this out. Paradise Resort, it's Team Pi versus Team Savior.
Oh, wow. Not only one, make that two, make that three. I'm starting to lose count now. Mela and Ventores. It's not going to be the duo to do it here up against IAC, the world champions. Mela goes up to the second floor, but because of his footsteps, I guess they kind of sense that he's there. So you got to be careful not to overexpose himself.
All right, let's go, man. Just like that, FaZe Clan down to just 2 players here, dealing with the rest of the PMGC 2023 champions. We've got Mela, and we all know that Mela is a star player coming from FaZe Clan. And here comes the dance. Mela was able to survive that one, but Vin got knocked down, and FaZe Clan got wiped out.
Oh man, the first team to be eliminated, but they still got 1 point. Not too shabby, but yeah, they still went up. But anyway, 6-8 now, going up against Sem9. Langdu's coming in from the other side. Langdu, Nangua. We got 2 active players left on the side of 6-8, but Sem9 has a full squad.
Wow, lots of trades happening from around the map. The Savior Lamborghini coming from the kill feed is already knocked down. But you know what? The fight is not over just yet here in Hattin. So we're going to be checking out Superboy here. Sem9 with 2 elimination points, and they're gunning down the remaining players coming from the Chinese team, which is 6-8.
Superboy, jump shot, misses, but follow up now by his teammate, goes on to Langdu, Langdu on his knees. 1 more to go that they need to find, but before that, Manbot needs to be saved. Nankwa all alone, 1v1, let's go. The other one is still healing up, so Nangwa, find time for himself as well, cooking up the next. It's going to be Sem9 winning it clean.
Oh man, that was a convincing win coming from the side of Sem9. And what's best about this circuit is that they get to keep all of their members. So that was a very good win coming from Sem9 right there. Now, checking out what's happening with Team Pi versus D-Saver from Paradise Resort. Oh man, I only saw Pathogen coming from D-Saver. Are they all wiped out?
Ooh, DCV has 2 players left, but maybe they left Paradise Resort, so yeah. So, but with 2 players, you probably focus on to placement points this time. Circle-wise, okay, it's going to be a kind circle this time because it has been a couple of times that we saw the circle onto Camp Alpha Island. This time it's going to pretty sure it's going to go to the main peninsula, so at least teams will have a better time rotating as compared to the tough circle that we got yesterday.
Exactly, but I'm most worried about teams like 7 Element as well as Sem9. They will be heading towards perhaps the northern area or the west side area. But then again, they will be greeted by a couple of teams. They will. We will see definitely a lot of gatekeeping opportunities right there. They would want to assume those points. They need those elimination points to stay at the top. So let's see what is going to happen. As for BIGETRON Red Villains, they already have 1 elimination point under their belt, but they are still pillaging through towns, just getting everything that they need before they get to any engagement. And I think it's the same thing for the side of Kagendra.
Yeah, I noticed that the BIGETRON Red Villains, they are resting Sata today, and they are playing with Paslon 1 and Paslon 2, the 2 mysterious players. So, a switch of a lineup for them, and I think it's about time myself for BIGETRON Red Villains since they are very awkwardly all the way down there. So, I guess the coach or the manager, whoever made the call, it's the right time to do it.
Yeah, perhaps. I mean, we don't know. Perhaps they're trying out a new strat. They're trying out a new play. It's just a matter of how effective they can execute every plan that they have. Of course, they would want to test out, their dynamic, their chemistry inside the game, and of course, dealing with everything also with pressure. So that's got to be tough. But this is the best. Thing that you can do when you can train yourself alongside with all of the best teams from both South Asia and Southeast Asia. So you just know how good your guys are going to be performing when the official events come.
Yep, it's a good benchmark, I must say. Especially for this tournament pitting some of the best teams in the world together. And yeah, I mean, it is an off-season tournament, so it's good for teams to like just reflect and see what the necessary changes that they would need to make. And of course, the transfer window is still open. So if anyone thinks that, okay, we need to fill this role with this kind of player, this is a good training ground for them to really test things out. But speaking about testing out, RRQ, who is also testing their player, 001 is playing. They are in the skirmish with Talon.
Yes, they're actually right in the middle of the map right now. And to be in the middle during stage number 1 in any maps is gonna be hard because a lot of teams or majority of the teams will head towards your direction, and it's kind of hard to defend when you are trying to hold off multiple angles in a compound. I mean, that's difficult to defend.
Yeah, that's the downside of having a compound. Right? Yeah, it's cool. You got walls, you have protection, but your line of sight is lesser than you being in an open area or in the high ground. So that's like the kind of trade-off it is. There's no perfect scenario in every circle or every terrain there is in any other PUBG Mobile maps.
Well, that's what we love, right? I mean, we do love to see how the guys are going to be performing, especially with a very difficult challenge that is right up ahead of them. And now that we are on stage 2, the circle just went a little bit onto the southeast side. So those team on the north and the west side will have to come in and play along the edges, perhaps. But I can see a lot of potential clashes between IC. We've got Team Pi, BTR as well, and some of the guys coming from DUKSAN.
Yeah, speaking about DUKSAN, right? So they're actually doing really well. So now they're up there, 93 points, and they are pushing for that number 1 spot just for flex sake as well. And yeah, I must say that among the top teams, you gotta think about it, right? Like 1 to 5. 4 of them are from Southeast Asia, and DUKSAN representing South Korea is up there, but T24 engagement with Sam9 kind of surprised him there.
Yeah, they're still outside of the zone.
Oh!
That was a good shot right there. But it's a total domination coming from Sem9. 2 players left, Goku Bot and Senor of 7 Element. Can they still clutch this one? We can see Senor just caught in a fade right on the face. Again, an accurate shot coming from Sem9. 7 elimination points are out, but that is a good spot coming from Goku Bot from that angle.
Wow, Goku Bot took out Kenny, and now Sem9 will lose one of their top fraggers. But for some elements, a little bit of a pickle right now. Goku Bot, he has 1 first aid. He's stuck out in the blue. But we move forward to XERXIA. And we have XERXIA here play without Z. Unfortunately, he's out. Team Pi, one of their members knocked down. And BTR is keeping an eye on the situation.
Has 1 casualty, and now Shopper's trying to fire, or open fire rather, up against the players of BIGETRON Red Villains. And BIGETRON actually just came from the side of ban. But if we're gonna be looking at their position, XERXIA is actually right in between BTR, IHC, and Team Pi. So oh man, that can be disastrous for the side of XERXIA.
Yeah, I mean, they're quite surrounded, right? But at least that we did the circle. That's at least the good news. So let's see, as the other teams start to move, how will they manage things? And position-wise, I wouldn't say they're too bad, right? I'm a fan of like high grounds, especially when it comes to this map, SANHOK. because like the map is so small. If you stay one of the high grounds, you're able to have a good glimpse of the rotation of a lot of these teams around you.
Well, you have the high ground. You definitely have the advantage because that would be a great vantage point. You'd have all of the information that they need, especially directions, from which your opponents will be coming from. You'd have enough time to discuss, to decide how you're going to be approaching every scenario. So that would be a very good position to hold and to have in any battle royale, in any map, so to say. And again, circle time. As you can see, I see we've also got DUKSAN, RQ, Talon Esports. They will all be entering from the west and the southwest part of SANHOK, which is probably going to turn into a bloodbath in just a little while.
Yeah, the map is shrinking, or more like the zone is shrinking now, and that's where the fun will continue on.
Exactly.
Yeah, of course, right now it's like the chill moment because we have passed the stage of like the stage 1 where people drop and people fight. But as the circle shifts, then obviously we'll get to see more action. And I really want to see like today's lineup of BIGETRON Red Villains, how will they perform? Now that they've rested Satar and they're putting in 2 of their trial players.
Yes, and do you know the game we're in? They say, okay, the boat is sinking. Group yourselves into. So I feel like that's exactly what is happening right now. So as the circle is shrinking, it is getting a bit crowded. So teams are already forced to kind of just eliminate each other. But we're gonna be holding off, for that to happen. We still got a few more minutes before these teams actually meet each other. But again, just to give you an update, Kagendra. I mean, they always do this. They love to do this, Sir Cloud, being right there in the middle. So when it comes to positioning themselves, when it comes to really doing an effective rotation, I think Kagendra has already found the perfect formula for this.
Ooh, that's an interesting thought there. Like, if other teams, they cancel each other at the side of the circle, then for them to be in the middle, they'll be like, okay, I'll be being chilling here, and you guys cancel each other, we'll show ourselves towards the end. Just like what is happening now between NS REDFORCE and also another team that just came by. So NS REDFORCE on the outside of the circle, they are trying to defend their area. DUKSAN is the one that came by. So it's both Korean teams having a skirmish.
Yes, sir. Here we go. We can see Hyundin picking up that nade as well as QXZZZZ. But Hyundin got a change of heart because Beanie is already knocked down. QXZZZ already charging in to seal the deal, of course, but he needs to be careful because 2 of the players coming from DUKSAN will be on his left side. You don't want to be overexposing yourself, but a good spot coming from Saisei, putting down Sport just like that.
Wow, okay, fighting back is DUKSAN Esports. And now they have the entry into the circle. They should be okay, they should be fine. Since it's stage 3, they're next to the zone, so they'll be okay with enough utilities in hand, of course. And for BTR, trading shots with Sem9, but I don't expect a big crash between the two, since at least for now they're within the circle. But Sem9, ooh, by the edge of it.
Yes, and we also need to give it to Sem9. I mean, they really started it big for this match. I mean, 7 elimination points, but it's I can say it's still pretty okay. They already had 2 casualties, but it is already stage 4 in SANHOK, and I think they've managed to put up decent amount of elimination points. So I guess it's okay, but let's see if it is going to be the same thing for the side of more GPX as they continue to battle it out with the guys of South Korean team DUKSAN.
Oh, Mr. Triple X, nade from the top, but nobody is down there. And now that just gave away the information that he is up on the rooftop. At the same time, Megamind knocked down Demo. Demo finished off by Megamind. DUKSAN Esports, they need to finish this fight. As you can see here, QXZ only has 1 first aid. Saisei shoots with the DBS, gets 1 double one on his knees, gets a double knockdown, gets a triple. Saisei by DUKSAN Esports fighting.
The DUKSAN Oppas are doing it big right now, Sir Cloud. But at the same time, this is what we have been waiting for. IHC dominating the lobby. But Team RQ is monitoring the whole situation. A good spot coming from Team RQ as well as XERXIA. They're challenging XERXIA at the same time. So we are seeing kind of like a split offense coming from the side of RQ. Unfortunately, Shopper spotted one of the players, and that would be Asa, which has been sent back to the lobby.
RRQ, one player bleeding out, one active player. And right now, XERXIA is still locking them out, waiting for them to be pushed by the blue. And at this moment, we can see RRQ making a run for it, but they gotta be careful. They might be exposing themselves to Shopper. We have them on screen right now. No mercy, not shown any mercy by Shopper.
Oh man, that was a tough decision from RRQ. I don't even think that they were expecting that they're going to be tagged, from that angle, considering that they have the elevation working out for them. But that was a good defense, or like a counter attack coming from XERXIA right there. What an effective move coming from Shopper. Now let's see, 001. Here we go. Okay, all right. So that was a shot again coming from RNJ using a DBS. I mean, someone put this gun back in the box, please.
Oh yeah, I mean DBS, especially in SANHOK, where everyone is so close by and there's so many houses. Man, that gun is just too OP, I must say. Make it 3 OP or 4 OP. You can increase the numbers as you want, but that gun needs to be put back into the box.
Exactly. And I just saw coming, from the kill feed, I think there's one player coming from THUNDERTALK Gaming, got knocked down by the blue zone. Oh, Shopper right now going up against THUNDERTALK. He's currently knocked down, as well as BIGETRON Red Villains. I spotted one of them and now trying to open fire, but unfortunately, the bullets connected, but wasn't enough to put him down.
Okay, THUNDERTALK, DT knocked down. ICC comes in. He still needs to deal with the rest of XERXIA, but XERXIA got him back. THUNDERTALK Gaming out at number 9, 1 elimination point. The zone will begin to close.
Man, THUNDERTALK, okay, I'm trying to figure out their position right now in the overall rankings. I do believe they're still part of the upper half section, but again, it's not safe just yet. I mean, there's still plenty of matches to come, so you have to really just strike while the iron is hot. Unfortunately, they're not having a very good time, for our first match this evening, but they still got, like 5 more chances to do so. But for the side of Talon Esports, that is a good spot, I think he was able to put 1 elimination point under her belt, but Levi's position got compromised. Saisei goes in for the kill.
Yeah, Mr. MVP out. And that is number 6 for D Xavier. In the blink of an eye, we are now in top 5. And look who's here. BIGETRON Red Villains. Man, BIGETRON Red Villains scored this chicken dinner. Well, production must be thinking to themselves like, I told you so.
Exactly. And look at what is happening with Kagenja, Sir Cloud. They're getting picked up one by one as well. And, maybe if we're going to be considering their position just a while ago, the zone did not favor them at all. Even if they were in the middle just a while ago, the zone just like moved up to the northern east side, if I'm not mistaken. And right now, they are not in the best of spot. Talon Esports, we've got Savage on your screen. Was able to put down one player coming from BTR, but it's kind of expected. I mean, with that kind of distance, it will still give a little bit of time, for BTR to pick up their teammates.
Yeah, there's still some time, about 15 more seconds. But look at this. Talon is positioning themselves in the zone. So they will have an advantage against BTR. Now, unfortunately, they might not be able to pick up their teammate, but at least they have the zone advantage now. But the good news is that, okay, the knock player is within the zone. So maybe, just maybe they can do it.
In the case, let's see what's going to happen for the side of BIGETRON Red Villains. We've got 2 players a little bit low on health. Hey, it's they have 3 players compared to the rest of the team, so they really have the best chance of scoring the chicken wings for the SANHOK match. 0, what are you doing? He got caught sleeping by Paslin to BIGETRON Red Villains. So that's another point for BTR.
There you go. 5 elimination points now for BTR. Kagindra only managed 2 points, but they got a 4th place finish in this round. You can see the members of BTR, some of them are in the circle, so at least they have some representatives to be a marker. Talon not able to get a good view just because of how this terrain is.
Exactly. So, man, Talon, they are at the edge of the circle. BTR still remains to be the team with the best chance of getting that WWCD. And also, when it comes to information, I think Lapar knows where Gitu is at exactly, which is going to be very difficult for Talon Esports to kind of shake this off. Lapar now doing a little bit of an open fire up against Honda Beat, but you know what? Honda Beat is still right behind that rock, now repositioning himself, but we still don't know because Talon Esports right now, there's a huge pressure on their shoulders considering that they are now out of the zone.
But I really like how they're navigating through the terrain, right, to try to get into the circle. Hyunbin is there. Okay, this Hyunbin, he could be the surprise factor to any of these teams. Now they know that he's there. Okay, Hyunbin gave himself away. So now Gitu shifting his focus onto the side. But that will allow BIGETRON Red Villains to have that psychological advantage now.
How are you doing, Let's go, Lapar! Oh man, the way that he put down Honda Beat from that angle is just, you know, a very nice thing to watch. Fastland cooking up that nade, trying to diminish the remaining players of Talon Esports, at the same time trying to deal with this last player coming from DUKSAN with the Molotov nonetheless.
Okay, we have a nade on to Talon. Set to 3 Savage in trouble. Knocked down by Lapar. Left with Gitu. It is a 3v1v1 at this moment. My goodness. It's production. Does production know something that we don't? Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. Did you see that? A lot of clutches happening. A lot of players getting picked up one by one. But man, this is trade after trade after trade. Good counterattacks. We've got, I think this is a 1v1 situation now, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's here, DUKSAN Esports or BIGETRON Red Villains now past Lone 1. He still has an A, and that's going to be his last nade, and now he's going to rush in. He is going to go face to face. Okay, DBS versus M4R. Oh, DBS versus S12K. Okay, here we go. So it's pretty much going to be a mano-a-mano fight now.
Oh man, here we go. I don't want to watch, but I have to watch because I gotta cast this whole thing. But that's very low in HP, and there you go with a shot of an S12K. We've got the Alphas of South Korea winning the first SANHOK match of the night.
You know what? I can imagine in the background, like our producer Astro, he's going like, man, I almost got it. You know, that's my personal prediction there. You know, that's the reason why we need to have a production prediction up here on our screen, ladies and gentlemen. But DUKSAN Esports, they score another chicken dinner. How close are they to the top now?
Oppa Gangnam Style, there you go.
Yeah.
But hey, good effort coming from BTR. That was still, you know, like a very nice and beautiful thing to watch. I mean, the performance is great this time. But yeah, it is still at the end of the match. DUKSAN Esports getting the WWCD. And again, I really couldn't watch what was happening. I mean, if I'm not casting it, I wouldn't be even, you know, opening my eyes. But that was a good exchange, a 1v1 situation. And Yunbin was able to kind of control the pace, dictate the tempo, and got the job done.
And he got the job done against a traditional DBS, like SLK DBS. Everyone will be like, hey, DBS, you know, you're one click through 2 shots out, you know. How can you go wrong with the DBS, right? But he has proven through his mechanical skills how he navigated whatever area whatever area that he has just to outsmart the opponent and land that WWCD. But of course, I would say that in this round, special honorable mention has to be given to BIGETRON Red Villains. This is arguably one of their best performances that we have seen so far.
Yeah, they're picking up the pace, right? And hopefully it continues on to the 5 matches that we're still going to have for this evening. Okay, so I was at the edge of the seat, really. You know, I my forehead was sweating just by watching those two players go at it with one another. Whew. Okay, so BTR, again, we're looking for some consistency. So if we're going to be matching DUKSAN Esports and BIGETRON Red Villains head-to-head, we've got, damage-wise, it's BIGETRON, but elimination goes to DUKSAN.
Yep. So DUKSAN, 11 eliminations, that means that's 21 points. Okay, I don't think it's enough yet to be at the number 1, but they definitely will be at number 2 for sure. But for BIGETRON, second place finish with 8 eliminations. I mean, this is pretty nice from BIGETRON. So this will also push them up a good amount of notches. Now, MVP wise, it is Mr. Hungry himself, Lapar.
All right, now is this going to be the start of something new for the side of BIGETRON Red Villains? Did they decide really to show up for today's set of matches? After all, this is already day number 3. There is still that big potential. If BIGETRON can really go big with their performance for today, it's not impossible at all for them to catapult themselves at the top 10.
Yeah, enough or not? We need to look at the overall scores, but I don't think it's enough yet. But at least it's a really good start to that campaign to break into the top 10 at least. Okay, top performance-wise, we have Saise here and Hyunbin representing DUKSAN. And interesting enough, Saise, he actually came out with a lot more eliminations than his teammate. But under the Lapar, we have a Manbot here, which I am again pretty convinced it is not Man who is actually playing under this IGN.
Like I said, if you want to know something, if you want to know the secrets to PUBG, just go ahead and send Sir Cloud a message. This guy is really the PUBG and walking encyclopedia. He has all the information, ladies and gents. That's why he is very effective, to be the analyst.
Well, true story. People have been DMing me asking, are these rumors true? And all that, and yeah, I'll be honest, sometimes it's the curse of knowing too much, right? Like, I cannot say everything. So you guys just gotta wait for something. I might say some things, I might not, I might hint, I might not. So just check out our social medias and follow us. We might drop a couple of fun facts here and there. But for what's a fact is that BTR is 14 points. So like what you said, it will probably not boost them to a top 10. But they will be somewhere close.
All right, so for the teams that didn't do particularly well, we've got FAZE, Morph GPX, 7 Element, and 628. Now, yesterday, 628 managed to actually land on the 10th spot in the leaderboards. So, man, having a first bad game. Probably they're going to be pushed down, but again, we still got 5 more to go. So they still have 5 more chances to improve their overall position. So 357 meters, longest elimination distance goes to Talent Esports G2 this time. But again, small map, SANHOK, very low when it comes to the throwables used.
Yeah, I mean, it is SANHOK, right? If we do, but I think like 75 might be one of the lowest, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, I hardly recall like this number. Maybe it's common for these like 80 plus or 90 plus, but yeah, 75 is pretty low down there. Well, what's not low is DUKSAN Esports. As what we expected, they are number 2 now, so they are trailing behind the Xavier just by 13 points. And welcome Kagendra as well to the 3-digit mark.
I think what we need to counter Cloud would be the shotgun shells, coming from the DBS. I think that would really shoot off the roof because a lot of those players really use DBS. This is such a brutal gun to have. It's one hit delete, as the other players would want to call it. But yeah, the Saber remains to be at the top. And coming into the second page, we still got Astra Esports with 15 points. That is really, on the low side. But BIGETRON Red Villains with this amazing performance, landing on the second for SANHOK match, 6 ranks. That's how many ranks they've managed to actually climb.
Yeah, that is a lot there. And they're only like, 6 points behind IHC Esports, but also IHC Esports slightly dropping. So the world champions now, they are by the edge of it. So it could happen. It could happen here. The switch might happen in the next round, but it also depends what a BTR will come up with. But so far, in summary, I'm happy to see BTR's performance with this lineup. No disrespect to Sata, but I think that could be the change that they would have needed, at least for maybe today. But let's see if they will continue on with this lineup, or they will change it to something else in the next round. When we come back, it will be ERANGEL. So do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys after the short break. And click, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the survival stage, Group B of Clash of Giants Season 3. Together with myself, Sir Cloud, and Red Queen. But the funny thing is that I'm the one in red today, so it's gonna be green again back in ERANGEL.
Yeah, I mean, it's not red, it's not blue, so it's not Star Wars themed right now. Ladies and gents, it's green, so we're gonna stick it with, okay, fine, it's Yoda. But yes, okay, first ERANGEL this evening, and if every one of you's kind of just asking, okay, where's GSM, where's Astra Esports? Unfortunately, there's another tournament that's been happening the same time with Clash of Giants, so, you know, other commitments, so you guys are not you're not gonna see them tonight. But again, let's go to which of the teams really performed very well when it comes to ERANGEL. So, I mean, it's already a given, Sir Cloud. These Saviors always going to be there since they are at the top of the charts. And of course, followed by Kagendra, we've got Sem9 and RQ. I mean, this is basically the top 5 in the leaderboards.
Oh yeah, you're right. You pointed it out right there. Only DUKSAN Esports is not there, but with the way that they've been performing right now, I think sooner or later we will see them in the top 4 here in our top ERANGEL performance. But in case you just join us, so DUKSAN Esports, why we talk about them? It's because they scored their chicken dinner inside of SANHOK, and that was an epic ending.
Exactly. So then again, our 17 teams present, you know, for this Clash of Giants survival stage have 3 chances to kind of rack up a lot of points, since we're going to have 3 ERANGELs this evening. Again, this is the first map in the franchise, so this is the best map to really grind it hard. But then again, we have to go and decide which of the teams we think is going to be dominating. I think you should go first this time, Circle.
Okay, I think production knows something that we don't, right? After looking at BTS performance, which was arguably one of the best performances that we've seen so far. So I'm going to lock in the wish list of production to see BIGETRON Red Villains on the prediction. Let's go.
Okay, alright. I do feel they have the momentum coming from the first game. Wonder, of course, if they're going to be carrying that over to game number 2. But as for Red Queen Gaming, you know, I don't feel like, okay, so they have that gap right? But I don't think it's huge enough just yet. So I do feel that they're gonna be pumping up their energy. They're gonna be pumping up their adrenaline at the same time. So I'm gonna go ahead and lock in production. I know which team I am talking about, right? You guys know that? Lock it. No.
Yeah.
D-Saver. Come on, guys. D-Saver.
All right, we're switching sides. Well, we're switching sides. D-Saver is going to Red Queen this side, so she's going to put all her chips onto the table now. It's like, oh, okay, take it all in, take it all in. But D-Saver, I mean, yeah, you know what? It's sometimes like maybe like they will be looking to the overall charts and tell themselves that, hey, you know what? DUKSAN's doing well. They're trailing behind us. It's about time we have that comfort gap again.
Yes, but I have my Chiefs, all in for D-Saver for this round, and plus, I'm a little bit on the relaxed side since I have 1 point against you, Sir Todd. So I'm really looking forward to your TikTok dance if I pull off a win against you.
Hey, Pika's doing the TikTok dance regardless, right?
I'm doing it no matter what, regardless.
Regardless, right? Yeah. Well, Pika might not be able to watch his cast today because he's busy on another show. But yeah, we will definitely give him the reminder, regardless, and he would do it. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I can't wait to get this round started because I am genuinely, not because it's my prediction, but I'm genuinely excited to see whether BIGETRON Red Villains can show up again in a map that everyone's familiar with.
Yeah, just give us a little peek of that monstrosity, guys. Just, like a whip of your, how do you say this, apex predator behavior inside the map. But yes, we'd also love for you guys to join the conversation. Of course, we are lacking some of the teams here, but, it shouldn't stop you from putting down there in the comment section which of the teams you think is going to be catching the chicken dinner out of the 17 teams that we have. Please do cheer for them, and I don't know, just like maybe we have fun. Again, this is the first ERANGEL map for this evening, and so the flight path is already on your screen, and it is a little bit on to the right side, coming from the southeast up to the north. And again, just to remind you, or just a little recap, Levi's from D-Saver still holds the MVP title for the survival stage.
Yeah, and he's still up there with the highest damage and also a couple of other stats as well. Yep, most eliminations, but he's also tied with Leon for Kagendra, so let's not forget about Kagendra as well. Though we may not be able to see, we may not see them as much as the Savior, but this team is really like that team that, really starting to creep up onto the top teams.
Exactly. So right now, of course, it is already expected that D-Savior will claim Pochinki. Now, the question left here is, are there any teams brave enough to actually contest D-Savior in that specific area? Well, we'll just have to wait and find out. But okay, so we can see that THUNDERTALK Gaming headed onto Novoripnoi, and we've got 7 Element down there onto the south side of the main peninsula, together with BTR and some of the guys coming from Kagendra. I can see No Mercy and the rest of RQ going for that vehicle gameplay.
Oh, it's circle. Okay, this circle is pretty interesting because it could still go up north, passing by that separation between the north side and also the main peninsula. So it could be a tricky one as well.
Exactly. We don't know what's going to happen. Again, it's always a gamble for these teams because it can be unpredictable, and the best thing to do really is to know how to adapt to changes as effective as you can, guys, because that would be that would determine just how good you guys are at defending yourselves, and with the offense and the kind of defense you're going to be showing inside a tournament. But just look at Leon here. Okay, I thought I was going to do it all the way, just, using that bicycle.
I mean, it's, well, it's good that if you choose a healthy lifestyle. But but not in this case, right? Not in this case. I know the bicycle doesn't need fuel for it to operate, but it's also so to speak, very unpractical in the battleground.
Exactly. I mean, especially if there are teams right behind you with cars. Oh man, you're not even gonna be, standing a chance right there. Circle Morph GPX is on to the northern side along shooting range area. We've got FAZE Clan as well as IHC on Jorgapool. We've got Sersha right there in the middle together with RQ Talent Esports. I think they have someone, or there's another team with them in Yes Lion. I do believe that would be 628, the Chinese team.
Yeah, 628. I do have some news about them. So, why the reason why 628 we don't have their pictures and all that is because it's a tryout lineup, and it's a tryout
Ooh.
lineup from the same team from Hong Kong, China, who played in the Asian Games. So yeah, I saw I knew that because I saw what
Ooh.
the stories from other players. And it's like, hey, that's you. And then I texted him, and he told me the whole thing. So yeah, that's the cat's out of the bag, guys.
You see, guys, if you want tea, just call a Sir Cloud. 16 teams. We got 16 team stage 1 here in ERANGEL. Ladies and gents, and Kagendra already has 1 point under their belt. So that would be the first blood. Courtesy of course, none other than Flyboy, their best fragger so far. And now they're doing their rotation, as you can see on the screen. Just not quite sure where they're headed exactly, but here comes 7 Element. Oh man, that was a surprise. 2-piece kill for Senor.
Aha! Looking for more now, but Frenzy has something to say about that. Rushing to the building, only looking over the window, but there's someone else who surprised him. Goku Pod, he'll probably go in for the revive, while Alian comes in, so it's going to be the brotherly love now. But Alian in an exposed position, Flyboy sees him, but Alian got into the house.
Yes, sir. But Liam was able to evade the attack coming from Flyboy, even though he had already the upper ground advantage right there. But Flyboy, I think he would be going for that revive as well as Alian. So both of the teams are actually doing some reset. But oh man, that was a jump shot coming from Flyboy. I don't know what's going to happen, but I do feel like 7 Element are going to be the first one when it comes to the reset.
Yeah, okay, alright, yes. Speaking of reset, they managed to, but it's not over yet. Oh, jump shot!
Wow.
Oh, that didn't work out at all. Kagenda, as much as we talked about them creeping up on the teams at the top, but unfortunately not their round.
Well, that's the best thing that they can do given the situation. If I were in their position, I would have gone to like finishing the players fall first before they actually go for that revive. I mean, Flyboy had a chance to go for a 1v1 situation up against 7 Element. It's just that both of the teams decided to, okay, I'm going to go and revive my teammate first. And both of them actually did that part. It's just so unfortunate for Flyboy because he decided to do a little spray first and then get back, or like got back to the reviving part. So that bought time, for the side of 7 Element to completely reset.
Oh, BIGETRON Red Villains in action now, and they're still sticking with the same lineup as the SANHOK round. They have NS REDFORCE on the high ground, and look at this. They're starting to make their move. They're on their vehicle. They're going in for the rush.
And Beanie, I don't think you have enough time, bro. You have to defend yourself now because here comes BIGETRON Red Villains to avenge or like retaliate. And there you go. NS REDFORCE are they out of the game? No, not just yet. We still got 2 more players right here. It's Sporta and TZ.
And TZ gets away. Sporta is in a totally different location, but I'm sure they will meet up again at some point. But that also means that they lost the potato hill to BIGETRON Red Villains. And what a quick rush it was from BIGETRON Red Villains, right? They got that first knock, they quickly made the decision to hop onto their vehicles and rushed onto NS REDFORCE. So we can see the smoothness of their execution, at least for that fight.
I mean, the circle is really in the middle. I mean, most of the teams are already part of that zone. But coming from the kill feed, I think there is one player coming from D Savior that is currently knocked down. And I'm trying to look where they are fighting. I think they're up against Sem9.
Xavier and Sem9. Okay, that's gonna be real interesting, right? And Xavier, they lost one of the players fairly early as well. It could be a long range exchange there. Oh, okay, it's DUKSAN that took out Chua. So probably he has a hand in it, like towards the end to secure that point.
Yeah, everyone is right there in the middle. Parajin goes down and got eliminated by Superboy. So, man, there's a lot of teams very close with one another. So there you go, ladies. Just to give you the visual of things, right? As you can see, everyone is again within proximity of with one another, except for right now IHC and FaZe where they need to actually get inside the circle coming from the west side. But then again, there's a lot of teams that's right up in front of them. We've got XERXIA, we've got DUKSAN, we've got Sem9. So there's not much compounds, so to speak. So there will be a lot of like open areas, open grounds.
I'm a fan of the high ground just on the south side of school apartment. And I can see that there's one representative from RRQ there, but we can see a lot of teams actually heading there as well. So we can see how valuable that area is. But for Sem9, looks like they will lose one player to DUKSAN Esports, and DUKSAN 2 points already.
And RQ No Mercy spotted one of the players coming from NS REDFORCE, so I do believe they are already in a pickle. But a scuffle is already brewing once again up against this part of town. It's the school area, and again, NS REDFORCE is not really doing so great as RQ raided the place. But there's 3 teams actually in this area right here so far.
Oh yeah, it's getting crowded here in the school apartment. Senior falls to his knees. And will be taken out by none other than Klogil, aka Napeko. Man, I really prefer the name Napeko though, but hey, maybe he's rebranding himself. I don't know yet. But anyway, for 7th Element, now only 2 players left. It's gonna be a hard one for 7th Element.
Definitely, especially given the situation that they are at the second page of the overall, so they will have to perform better in the succeeding matches. But 4 elimination points, I don't want to say it's bad, a decent amount of number, but they will have to push for some more. But RQ, okay, school area, they're trying to push or like flush out players coming from Talent Esports as well, but we'll just have to wait and see because both of the teams are having some sort of like a standoff, so they would probably go for the nade attacks just to flush them out.
Yeah, if RQ can get that knock onto either one of the members of 7th Element, then they could probably go in for the rush. Might as well, right? You don't want to keep them as your neighbors. Interesting enough, fun fact, ladies and gentlemen, in case you ever heard it the last time, so Alian and Goku Bot, they are actual real-life blood brothers. So, yeah, it's the power of family.
Again, Alian and Goku Bot?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's interesting. Okay, that's the first time I've heard about this one. 3v2 situation, 7th Element versus RRQ. Again, both of the teams are just trying to flush out each other. They would want, of course, give up their position. They would want the players to go outside of the building, but we all know that's not going to be happening as this side of town is still part of the safe zone. But okay, checking out what's happened. Okay, school is still, at the south side, but they're, oh man, the amount of teams that will be heading towards that direction is gonna be insane.
Man, and we still have some water in this circle, so that cuts off some of the playable land. It also means that teams will need to fight for positioning a bit more. And we can see that 7th Element, they managed to get out of the building, so they're okay now, but they're heading towards Rosal. And inside Rosal, we still have XERXIA, a full squad there.
Yes, we've got one player currently down thanks to a Talent Esports, man. Another one bites the dust. Oh man, it's a little bit chaotic on the side of 4P. GPX, considering that they have 2 players currently on the ground, and I don't think it's even possible for them to pick up their fallen comrades. Talon Esports is just really making sure of that one. That's an easy point, I guess, for the side of Talon, but you don't want to overextend your stay because there is another team nearby, and if you don't find yourselves a very good spot wherein you can hide, you can find some refuge, then it's going to be critical for you.
Yeah, I mean, where are you gonna hide right now, right? Look at the minimap. Like, a lot of spaces are already occupied. More GPX circle around, and now they're back at Rosal, but they're taking the warehouse instead. But that also means that XERXIA knows the presence of Morph GPX up there. LFC now needs backup.
Rozak actually is the focal point for this circle, and we've got more GPX XERXIA and DUKSAN already inside, so that's going to be a party there. Morph GPX still with just 2 players. We've got a Triple X right here cooking up that nade, getting ready to throw, but kind of changed his mind. He just went in for the push. Unfortunately, though, that was a little mishap on his side, and XERXIA obviously capitalized on that one and won the fight.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about LFC here, right? And now, because they won that fight, Pinky is left all alone in the warehouse. So he's probably going to be there for quite a while now, unless another team comes from behind. And yeah, it's going to be real hard for Pinky. It's always never fun to be the lonely man.
Let's wait if the Pinky swear is going to be effective here, as he is the only remaining player for the side of Morph GPX and with 0 elimination points. So you don't want to go out of the game without setting at least, a couple of numbers there. But he is inside this warehouse. It will be very difficult to defend, considering that you have, it has 2 openings, the front and the back. So if they go in for a pinch, then you are out of the game.
Okay. But coming back to Morph GPX, right? At least Pinky is within the circle, so don't expect him to be out of the game that fast. I'll be a little bit more worried for the teams on the north side. We got 3 teams there, and all of them will need to come back onto the main peninsula, and that's where if they all choose to go to the bridge, that's where we see a lot of fights. But speaking about fights, Gen Force from BTR against M9.
All right, so Pinky, we can see that he is holding a grenade there. Superboy making a move. Oh, but he's getting some damage from that spray, and right now he's currently knocked down. Sem9, man, 2 active players left. Deb goes in for the charge and actually gets the job done. So BTR, I think, has already been eliminated.
Oh yeah, taken out by Sem9. 5 elimination points there for Sem9, dominated. BTR this time around, number 14, 2 elimination points. Will be looking to come back again in the following round. But for Pinky, overexposed himself to Shopper. He went shopping to pick up Pinky's point.
Man, that was long range. That was a great shot. 5 elimination points for the side of Sem9. We've got Kenny Ez right here with the UMP trying to do a massive spray. Now pulls out his Yuchi going up against Jay. But, oh man, that was a 2v1. And, well, he got crushed there.
Yeah, I mean, it was high ground advantage, right? And not only that, like, Sem9 was still recovering, so the third party came in just at the right moment to finish them off, so there was a good swift movement as well. So, I guess there will be a lot of attention given to the Rosal town now. We can see a good amount of teams inside Rosal town since they're somewhat in the middle of the circle. I see Esports still on the outside. We can see like teams migrating down south. And just below IC is Team Pi, and they're chilling underneath the bridge.
I mean, these teams know that to be able to get inside Rozak will kind of keep them safe, considering that this is one of the biggest areas and also a prime location at this moment, considering that we still got 11 teams. So there's still a lot of teams left. And if you can find yourself a good spot around Rozak area, then I think you have a fair chance of getting to the last few zones, at least for this round.
Okay, let's see this round who will be eliminated now. We're at stage 4, which is one of the key rounds when it comes to fights. And the Paycode knockdown, I believe that's a long range because we don't see any other team really at the close quarters combat. So he's being revived right now and he's back up again. So just need time to reset.
Yes, and Kogid got picked up as well, so it's still 4-man strong for the side of Indonesia's RQ. Now we've got Azah with M416 and a time for scope. Spotted players coming from Thundertalk, goes in for a massive spray. Did not connect, unfortunately.
Ooh, no mercy. Taking out DT. So it looks like RQ is managing multiple teams at the same time. For Thundertalk Gaming, Ajay knocked down. And look at the amount of teams. It'll be fun if the circle moves away from the Rosok City, though. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, everybody's headed to Razak. I mean, nobody wants to swim. And just look at that. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be an interesting fight, Sir Cloud. But in the meantime, again, we've got FAZE Clan with 4 elimination points. And a possible 4-man players as well, a 4-man strong rather, and they still have a chance, like a fair chance to get into the fight as soon as they step inside the zone. Yeah, but it's gonna be difficult for them to get inside Razak, considering the amount of teams that we already have there.
Man, it's so colorful. It reminds me of the rainbows there inside the Rosok. Megamind, let's see if this name will remind Hyunbin of the rainbows. Nope, it will not land into the inside of the house. But Goku Pod finished out by Lamborghini. That is only a Lian left now for 7th element.
Oh man, okay, so DUKSAN, Hyunbin is currently knocked down. It's gonna be impossible for them to go for that pickup, considering that Megamind has the higher ground advantage, very good vantage point, but he is currently leaving the scene. But we've got Shopper probably reporting back to the rest of the team what is happening right up in front. RQ is actually at the top of that hill, which is a good position as well. But how long can they stay there, considering it is already, part of the edge of the circle?
Yeah, that'll be the big question, right? I mean, look at how crowded Rosok is at this moment. I don't know how they're gonna be able to manage this. The same goes for IC now. We can see them making their move from the north side of the circle, but then made out to Mangiyalu, almost knocking it down. That was a close one.
Exactly, but it was he remained elusive, from that point. So we can see a Smile coming from Team Pi, running out of resources. It's a good thing there is just like a box beside him, so he opted to go and check out what he can use, so that he can help him to get to the latter stages of the game. 2 elimination points for the side of Xerxia. We've got Megamind trying to keep a close eye onto Talon Esports as well as 628, but the Savior, man, Levi's as well as Lamborghini, they're pretty spread out. So if 628 decides to actually raid where Levi's is currently at, that could be catastrophic for the side of the Savior. But everyone is on a standoff, nobody wants to make a move, so yeah, it is a ceasefire for now.
Yeah, this is a typical urban warfare, right? Like if you stay up the circle, everyone will be like, okay, we'll just chill, we'll just calm down for now. And I think teams like a FaZe Clan, they know that. That's why they're like taking their time to get in.
Uh-oh.
And not good news for IC. One of their players knocked down and is still bleeding out.
Okay, even though we still have 10 more teams, it is a bit critical for the side of IHC as well as FaZe Clan. Again, we've already said this a while ago. It is going to be difficult. It's going to be quite a challenge for players of FaZe Clan to get inside Razak. You can see that RNJ from XERXIA Esports is on the rooftop, and he has a pretty good sight, up against FaZe. So I don't know how they're going to get in. Do they have enough smokes, not to compromise their position? But it's a huge gamble.
Oh, gamble here by RNJ to toss that nade into the smoke. But IHC, where they gonna go now, okay? If they move towards their left side, then OC is there. So they don't have much space to work with. At this moment, lucky enough for them, they set the circle. So they'll be praying for stage 7 circle to still favor them. If not, let's just say it's not going to be pretty.
And now here comes the attack coming from Mangyalu. 628 Langu is currently knocked down. Oh man, I don't think he's going to be able to stand up as he has been sent back to the lobby. Now, Talon Esports very close with the players of Team Pi as well. We can see them popping up the smoke, but yeah, it is on.
Oh, here we go. AK but he's all alone. And the knockdown must come from Mr. MVP 001 for RRQ. And look at this. RRQ already has 6 elimination points, including taking out Venturas.
All right, here we go. RQ already knows what to do. They've been popping up the smoke. Of course, they would want to make a smoke bridge just to get close where the rest of the teams are, like DUKSAN and 7 Element. They need to have a compound. One player coming from 628 has been knocked down thanks to Talon Esports. 5 elimination points for this team with 3 players left. We've got Mangyalu cooking up that nade, and he was able to dodge an attack himself.
Oh, wow. Okay. But, now there's only 1 player left for 628 though. So now Kogi 2 can't get a good clear shot. But look at this, RRQ. They're still fighting their way through. I wonder if they have enough smokes, but looks like the answer is no. AK Zero will shoot from the other side, and looks like RRQ halted at their position.
I mean, if RQ wants to get to the end zone, they know they have to do a massive cleanup up against FAZE, right? That they have to evacuate them. They have to claim that compound. So, Talon Esports, Giru, oh man, he's making it rain nades. He already has a total of 3 elimination points under his name, and it's still making things happen, you know, for the side of the team. But XERXIA already repositioned themselves, so that is a good call, I guess. I mean, trying to get away from all the action that is happening inside Resolve.
Speaking about action, RQ is still not out of the action just yet. Playing with 3 active players now. Let's see how they're going to get out of this sticky situation. Very, very tough for them. Asa, he is crawling towards No Mercy, asking for mercy on his knees, and No Mercy will grant him his wish.
And just look at the position, Sir Cloud. XERXIA, they have the high ground advantage. So all of these teams that you can see down here will have to deal with everyone first before they can even get to where XERXIA is at the moment. I mean, there is really no way. The step for RQ is going to be hard. They know they have to put down FAZE at this point in the match. But IHC, they have the potential to actually go up against XERXIA. And if they break their defense, if they are successful at breaking XERXIA's defense, I think there is a chance for IHC to survive this one. But they already have 2 players knocked down.
Yeah, and the revive is kicking in though. I do expect them to be able to get back up. I do agree as well. I do like the position of XERXIA. That high ground has a compound, can overlook Rosshawk City, so it's a good position by them. Chopper, even better position, surprising IC Esports, and Alex will go down. Zul is still on his knees, only left with Godless, and RNJ will finish up the job.
Well, XERXIA Esports doing an amazing job so far, holding down the fort. We've got Mangyalu trying to penetrate the compound where XERXIA is currently staying at. He is nicking like a ninja right there, just crawling like a snake as well. But Honda Beat is currently knocked down, so that would kind of like slow down the process for the side of Talon Esports. Good news for the side of RQ. The fans out there, they're still alive, but really struggling at this point. And mind you, this part of Razak is no longer part of the zone. So Mangyalu already made a move against XERXIA right here. And trying to get inside this warehouse. Can he be successful? Oh man, that was a good shot.
Good shot there with an M4. Mangyalu wins the fight, taking out Mega Mine. And now he has access into the warehouse. His other teammates can join up with him now. XERXIA will be playing the rest of the round without Mega Mine.
Yes, XERXIA is already on high alert, ladies and gents. On the beat right now, just waiting for the fire to kind of just go off. But here comes the attack from E-Saver. Oh, man! That was a good shot with an S12K again. That was a mishap, you know, for the side of E-Saver. Did they rush?
Yeah, I guess maybe they were forced to do it because they were on the outside of the circle too. So it was a make or break for it, but Mega being broken down by Mangyalu, taking him down. And now Talon, they are rushing in. This could be the moment for Talon. Mangyalu's on his knees though. They need to save Mangyalu, but at the same time the zone will start to close again. Mangyalu eliminated.
pace of the situation, I do believe it's going to be SERXIA that's going to be bagging the WWC as this first ERANGEL match. Again, if they continue to play their cards right, I mean, all they need to do is just be patient at this moment, because the teams that are remaining, all these 3 teams, we've got DUKSAN, RQ, and FAZE, they are all trying to fight it out with one another, and they just really have to do a massive third-party situation and just get really lucky with the shots. And again, Shopper, just look at that. Cooking up that nade, getting some things done, getting some kills done as well. And again, looking to get another one. Oh, man. 11 elimination points for SERXIA.
Just like that is a home run for SERXIA. Now top 3 teams, because DUKSAN Esports still up there, but they're losing players right now to RRQ. Hyunbin knocked down, but still DUKSAN Esports, what a round it is for them as well.
Yes.
3rd place at least for them. QXZZZ now will be forced by the blue. He is stuck in the house. Hyunbin goes into the market of RRQ.
Yeah, who would have thought that, you know, the South Korean team will be the ones that going to be vulnerable in this situation, and just so amazing. RQ managed to survive and get to this point in the match. Just look at that. SERXIA with 12 elimination points. It's not looking too good for the side of DUKSAN, if you're going to ask me, but that was a good shot coming from QXZZ, even though he knows what a big disadvantage he is already, you know, at this position. He manages to shut down at least one player. But then again, considering the situation and the position of DUKSAN Esports, there is still time for SERXIA to pick up their teammate. But the opportunity right now goes to RQ, but good spot, good defense from Shopper.
Oh, nice one. Nice reaction by Shopper. RQ just trying because they know that they don't have the option. No Mercy goes up to the rooftop. Now it's 1v2 while QXZZZ watches what's happening up there. FAZE takes out Asa. No Mercy as well. And here it is. 3v1.
Oh man, what did I tell you? I mean, oh man, this is SERXIA all the way. 15 elimination points, but QXZZ, man, this guy's pretty amazing. We all know he's not going to be winning that 5-3v1 situation up against SERXIA Esports. SERXIA has the higher ground advantage, and he needs to be, you know, exposed a little bit considering the amount of distance that he has compared to SERXIA Esports. So a very good performance still coming from that South Korean team. I mean, landing at 2nd place after getting that winner with a chicken dinner is pretty amazing. But at the end of this ERANGEL match, the win goes to SERXIA, and with an amazing elimination points as well, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and this is their first chicken dinner as well. So great work there, SERXIA. Circle kind of favored them because they started in Rozhok and the circle ended in Rozhok, and they took the best position in Rozhok, which is that compound just on top of the hill. So with that, they're able to collect this amount of elimination points. That is 16 eliminations, 26 points. But also a special mention to DUKSAN Esports from a chicken dinner. And this round is 2nd place. They're doing kind of nice.
Yes, maintaining their position in the overalls. It's amazing, you know, amazing performance coming from the South Korean team. And yes, just would want to put it out there that SERXIA really was good, you know, with that whole reposition thing. Good call for the IGL to just kind of take hold of that compound right on top. So the moment the circle left that scene, it was catastrophic for those teams that are left down below. So also that was, you know, a good opportunity for RQ as well, Sir Cloud. I mean, it wasn't very easy for them to get inside the zone, but then again, I don't know what kind of luck they're bringing into the table, but somehow they've managed to get to the end zone, which is perfect, landing them at the 3rd spot.
Yeah, and I do agree as well. Like RRQ, they were in a very uncomfortable position. Somewhere in the open, SERXIA was looking at them, not letting them go, but a 3rd place finish. I think they should be happy with that. It's a good performance by them. But Talon showed up as well. It's just that Circle kept moving away from them, so they had to take fight after fight after fight, but they also won a lot of their earlier fights as well, so that's why Talon is up there. But as usual, we gotta compare the number 1 and number 2 team, and we have a big disparity of eliminations between the two.
And And also, let's bring it up because XERXIA Esports manages to put up 16 elimination points. So far, this is the highest number. They even broke Kagendra's record of 15 elimination points in a match.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good point, right? So 16 now in this group is the number. Interesting. XERXIA, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to say it, but maybe they could be one of the uprising teams that finally found their footing here in Group B. But we got to give it to Talon, who played very well. We got Mangi Yalu coming up with the most eliminations, so that's going to be 5. And 990 damage with 45%, 0.45%, such a nice number. Team contribution.
Yeah, it's just your name is a little bit hard to pronounce. I feel like, whenever I say your name, it's a tongue twister kind of thing for me. But yes, Talon Mangyalu as the MVP for this round. Almost half, for the team contribution. Now, top performers, we also need to give, the spotlight to ERXZ of XERXIA and RNJ. And, we've got 3 players coming from XERXIA. So that's Shopper, ERXZ, and RNJ.
Yeah, so far we haven't seen like a single team, like all 4 of their players up here as the top performers, right? The best that we've seen it a couple of times is like 3, and now we're seeing 3 from XERXIA with Mangialu from Talon inside of it as well, just in between them. But maybe the 4th player plays a more supportive role. That's why, based on stats, he don't get as much as the others, but you need every different role to function the best of their own role.
Okay, so XERXIA with the total of 26 points, followed by Talon Esports with 14, RQ with 12, and a South Korean team, DUKSAN, with 10 points. But let's talk about the bottom 3. We've got NS REDFORCE, Morph GPX, and 628. Again, the second game for 628 to have no elimination points whatsoever. So, man, I mean, all the grind that they did for day number 2, moving up, to land a spot in the top 10, is kind of fading. Can they still manage to at least improve their performance this evening?
Oh yeah, after scoring the chicken dinner yesterday, and today has been, well, at least for the first 2 rounds, not really what they would have liked it to be. Throwables use a little bit on the higher side, I must say, 275 with about 25 away shy, 35 shy away from the 300 mark. 4 airdrops looted, it feels like it's kind of normal by now. So I wouldn't say that there is too many outstanding stats on this page.
But still, 275, that's a great number. That's the kind of number that we always expect to see when it comes to the throwables. Nothing has changed, guys. These saviors still at the top of the charts, but DUKSAN Esports, just look at that, sir. They are trailing behind. I mean, they came from top 4, if I'm not mistaken, or was that top 3? They moved up and replaced Kagendra, 105. Team RQ with 102. XERXIA Esports manages to climb up 4 spots in the overall rankings, which is outstanding.
Oh yeah, and they're edging towards the 100-point mark. Page 2, however, IC Esports still maintain their number 10 spot, but we have FAZE Clan coming up too. Okay, so they are just like what? 5 points behind IC Esports now. BIGETRON Red Villains, because this round wasn't their best, so they dropped a little bit. But 628, you were asking about them. At least they are only 10 points away from the top 10.
Exactly. And yeah, I mean, 2 ranks for 7 Element. Although they have not been really getting, some of the best fights or the best matches, they still manage to accumulate points that helps them to improve their overall standing. So it is not bad at all. As long as you keep grinding, as long as you put up, numbers onto that scoreboard, I think you'll be safe. Again, the goal is to be included in the top 10, because if you're part of the top, or the bottom 8 rather, it is going to be very difficult for you to to fight with the remaining teams and just to secure a spot for the playoffs. So we're going to be talking more of that one. Make noise in the comment section. Just continue on doing that one and invite your friends. We'll be right back after this. competition is tight now, ladies and gents. Teams from the bottom are now trying to catch up. More of that action as we step into our third match this evening. Again, welcome to the Clash of Giants Season 3 Survival Stage Group B. This is Red Queen taking you where the action is, together with, of course, Malaysia's best, Sir Cloud.
Oh man, no, don't do this, We are anonymous now. I've got to change my anonymity. We're gonna make it like a black here, so people don't really see us. But what we do see is that DUKSAN Esports is still very, very consistent. Chicken dinner to kickstart the day. Second place in game number 2. DUKSAN Esports is telling the Xavier, we want your spot.
Oh, and that would be a great challenge. I would love to see for the South Korean team to actually take the thrones, if they can, up against the Savior. Because these guys, I mean, Lamborghini and the rest of the gang and the Savior is pretty much determined to stay at the top of the charts, to remain the apex predators in this lobby. So I would love to see if DUKSAN can actually make that happen, if they can sit on the throne.
Ooh, but based on the stats, right, the Xavier is still up there. But DUKSAN, yes, we did talk about the possibility breaking into the top ERANGEL performance, and welcome to the top 4 ERANGEL performers here, DUKSAN, and I believe they have booted out Sem9 to take the spot. Now, we got XERXIA taking home the previous chicken dinner. So who will fill the next spot? We're going to come up with a prediction soon.
Yes, but I feel like there's really not much pressure for those teams that are currently in the top 5. Not like for those 6 to 10 teams. I think that it is still, a bit as competitive compared to those at the top 5. And so, having said that, I guess that's one of the considerations that I have in choosing my team for this. So, okay, this side, Red Queen, this side. Okay. I feel like there's gonna be a burst of energy coming from this side of. Let's see, FAZE Clan.
Ooh.
I think Mel is gonna do it.
Mr. That Guy and Co. I see. Okay. He wins the MVP for me for the best pseudo name. Just not gonna lie, right? That guy. Okay. I'm gonna put up like a. Okay, I like what I'm seeing. I mean, I'm also a fan of them, so I'm gonna put in RRQ. Let's go RRQ. Yeah. I mean, the survivability in the previous round was like just off the charts, right? Off the roof. But everyone has a compound, but they don't. But they still got a 3rd place.
Yeah, I will applaud, just how strong and how RQ manages to stay alive given the situation. But it's also a good thing that the zone kind of favored them still. They were at the edge of that circle and they just really, waited it out. They looked at every possible scenario and just waited patiently, from that area, waited for the other teams to kind of go against each other before they came into the fight. They know exactly what they needed to do and just remain positive all throughout those exchange. And so I also love the fact that they were able to finish it, at the 3rd place. So this is that's a good team to choose, at least for our second ERANGEL match. But FAZE, man, come on, make it happen for Red Queen. Give it to me.
Well, it looks like we have 2 mysterious players, 1 each. So you got that guy. So he's gonna be compared with my mysterious player, Mr. 001, who shows up as the MVP multiple times now for RRQ. Let's see. It's gonna be a new game. It's going to be a new circle, and it's gonna be definitely new rotations from this team. Sometimes it's really hard to tell what's going to happen just because of how many random elements can possibly happen here.
And And you know what? I've been reviewing the previous broadcast for the Clash of Giants. And since, I've been seeing a lot of 001, 007 for the side of REQ, and we kind of made a reference about it. And I did the dun, 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 dun. You know what? I was wrong because it's Mission Impossible, right? But actually, the 001, 007 kind of thing comes from James Bond.
Yes. Yes. And what is the James Bond theme now?
Oh man. You know what? I lost track already. But do you know the song? Does it have a song?
Okay. So every James Bond has a different soundtrack or theme song. So to be fair, if nobody really knows, what is the theme song for James Bond? But there is one. Okay. I'm recalling back now. Is it a James Bond? I need to verify it, right? Like it goes like
Oh yeah,
James Bond, right?
Yes.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to confirm later, guys. But okay, so just to check where the teams are going exactly, we've got THUNDERTALK Gaming as well as Team Pi around the south area, but we're just gonna have to wait where the circle will land because again that would dictate the tempo. So for more GPX, Talon Esports, and RQ as well as XERXIA, I think it's gonna be a little bit easy on their side, but let's see what's going to happen or what kind of rotations we're going to be seeing coming from D Savior, coming from Sem9 and IHC, as they chose to drop alongside the east and a little bit onto the south part of the main peninsula.
And around the areas of Milta/Farm, we have at least 3 teams. 7th Element, I noticed BTR is on one side as well, and also another team. So, if they do rotate at about the same timing, then we might see fights in between while they are traveling into the circle. So this is going to be something really interesting. Now, BTR making a quick move. They drop into Milta. Probably going to do some quick loots, and with their vehicles, they might want to move fast this time.
Okay, no hard clashes just yet. It's a good thing that teams decided to kind of just, let us get all the resources first before we get into any fights. It's a different ERANGEL that we're looking at right now because nobody decided to challenge each other up. Everybody's busy getting all the attachments and everything they need. And so this is going to be beautiful to watch as soon as the teams now decide to get inside the circle, because the rotations definitely will have some collisions. So that's exactly what we're going to be waiting for.
Teams coming from the same direction. And that's what you might get if like the circle is like at one corner, right? Like teams from the left will need to migrate to the right, and potentially they will meet each other somewhere between or by the rim of the circle, because some teams, they like to gatekeep other teams from coming in, and that's where it get really fun to see how the teams overcome that sort of challenge.
Yes, and start big or go big or high rewards or high risk, high reward kind of thing. I'm curious about FaZe Clan since they drop north side of Jorgapul area, right? So will they be facing IHC first, or will they be heading on to perhaps the shooting range area where more GPX is currently staying at, and just prioritize getting inside the circle? So those are the kind of options that FaZe Clan is probably looking at, because since they're very, very close with IHC, so they also have that potential to assume points, but that would be very risky considering that this is just, the initial stages of the game. As for XERXIA, they are at the edge of the circle, very close with RQ, but then again, they don't want to stay that long in that particular spot because D Savior will definitely be entering from that side of town, as well as the South Korean team, DUKSAN Esports. So it is going to be a rumble from that, from that spot.
Yeah, that's the thing that if you're like in the middle of the circle, you normally drop in school, and that's where RQ's drop point is. That's quite a hot spot for teams to pass by. So yeah, I guess they just need to be prepared for it. But I guess looking at RRQ's way of rotating, they will probably leave early, and yes, they are within the circle now, but they bump into seventh element, and seventh element will get Kogil.
Oh, Nerpeco. Man, he's out there in the open. They got shot at. Also by Asa. Oh. Good retaliation coming from the side of Team REQ. Now, 7 Element, are you guys in trouble? I mean, you started this brawl, and REQ is just responding.
Yeah, it's kind of blame Asa for getting revenge, right? And looks like he wants more. Okay, his other teammates, we can see on the minimap, they're on their way as well. 001 leading the charge. No Mercy following up. And 001, here we go.
Oh!
TBS loses to SLK again. Asa seeks revenge.
Well, RQ, at this point, are being the Avengers, for Nerpeco. But let's check out what NS REDFORCE is doing at the moment. Okay, so far so good. I don't see any teams challenging them up. Probably they have gotten everything that they need so far because they have this mansion all to themselves. So all the loots here are gonna be, they're gonna be absorbed by NS REDFORCE. Now, let's check out FAZE Clan. Okay, they're doing rotation. They're probably headed to Severny at this point. Nobody to challenge them up from that area. But I think DS or like DUKSAN Esports also has the same idea from entering from that position as well as XERXIA. So we'll just have to wait and see. Also, IHC, I'm not sure where they will be coming from, but they have to get a move on. But I do feel like there's also a possible collision between FAZE, DS, XERXIA up against IHC. It's just a matter of time.
You mentioned about like going up north, right? Like with this kind of circle, I'm quite a fan of it. Like rotating from up north, coming in down south to the circle, and that's why you can see that a couple of teams do that. And that's the whole idea, right? Like when not many teams do that, and then you would have an easier entry into the circle. So going up to Severny, coming back down, or going up to Severny, go all the way to the right, and then come back down. If you want to take a safe route and you want to try to maybe like avoid fights and try to live a little bit longer, and normally that is the better route to take.
Lots of possible clashes. The Savior versus VTR. I can also see some of the guys of THUNDERTALK Gaming will be entering from the south side. Kagendra, again, still on their vehicles, trying to scout the place, trying to check out which area is going to be safe for them to kind of chill for a bit. 628 coming fresh from out of the zone. But right up in front of them, we've got players of SEM9. But everyone is on their vehicles, just really looking for a place to stay. But there is a fight between FAZE and DUKSAN Esports right now. Sawis is on the ground.
Wow, DUKSAN Esports fighting back to FAZE Clan. Circle time, here we go. Oh my goodness, goes all the way to the area where Stauber and Kameshki is at. Not a common circle, I must say. And majority of the teams on the outside, let's go traveling.
I mean, Morph GPX is actually one of the best spots, as well as Talon Esports. I mean, nobody would want to go down in Gameshki, right? I mean, this is like the high ground advantage, a very good spot to do a lot of gatekeeping. And just look at where the teams will be coming from. But let's see what the South Korean team is going to be doing, how well they're going to be performing up against XERXIA Esports, as Chopper is currently knocked down.
Yeah, it's the number 1 and number 2 team from the previous round now. Butting heads with each other. Hyunbin, nade onto the other side. Whoa! Nice bounce from his native Oh man, he didn't expect Megamind to be there.
Exactly. That was a good game IQ coming from Megamind. The good use of his brains there. One elimination point for the side of FAZE. And we can see that Godless doing a massive spray up against Saisei of DUKSAN, but not connecting. Oh, it is! Oh, man! Long-range shot coming from Godless. he can pull off or he can get the title as the longest elimination distance, well, the game is not over just yet. And this is just the second stage. So lots of things can still happen, but that was a good spot.
Yeah, that potentially goes up in the chart later on, right? So let's remember that and we see if it comes through. But looks like we got a couple of fights happening here, including BTR against THUNDERTALK Gaming. BTR looks like they had a little bit of help from Team Pi the other side. Paslan1 will be happy to take home the point.
Yes, of course. But again, if we're going to be looking at the situation, I feel like there will be a lot of teams that will be sent back to the lobby in just a few more minutes. I mean, everyone is just right there in the middle. But let's see what is BDR going to do up against Team Pi. They already have 2 casualties, so it's just 2 active members. We've got Paslan1 popping up those smoke. Genfos might come from behind, so that could be a very good opportunity for a backstab.
Oh yeah, he might creep up to them. Let's see what will happen here. But he and his teammate pop up the smoke, so that gives Team Pi an idea that somebody is there. So now we can see Smile is actually taking care of their back. So they're well covered now, at least covered away from BTR. So it's not going to be as easy as just rushing in and taking them out. But speaking of rushing, there you go. Zul rushed in, straightforward elimination for IHC.
FAZE getting picked off one by one. IHC dominating the scene as of the moment. IHC, though, still outside of the zone. They will be coming in late. But there you go. The circle just went back in the middle of the zone here. And a lot of teams are fighting. We've got BIGETRON, we've got Team Pi. Kagendra is also just within proximity. 628 might fight with the THUNDERTALK Gaming, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, very near with that team.
Speaking about teams that are near FaZe Clan and 628 just next to each other. Same goes for NS REDFORCE and also Talent and Sem9. 3 teams close by. This time around, Sem9 still with the full squad. Okay, 628 moving.
Zipian inside this mushroom house. Again, you don't want to be caught in this position. I mean, I'm just saying that a Molotov or like a nade can actually get to you. But let's check out 628. Again, NS REDFORCE, Zipian spotting some of the players that are currently surrounding him and even successful at getting some things done. And every one of them is using that red skin gorilla, which is quite nice to look at, not gonna lie.
Yeah, maybe it's a red clue thing and red thing. I don't know. But Sway from Superboy. Oh, 628 and trouble. Caught just below Sem9. Taken out at number 13.
Yeah, that wasn't a good spot at all. They have nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Man, that was just unfortunate. But THUNDERTALK Gaming, okay, they're at the edge of the circle, a little bit on the south side, but BTR FaZe is kind of near, as well as Team Pi. So probably, you know, they might find each other. There you go, BTR on their visual. Let's see what's going to happen as also Sem9 tries to join into the mix.
Oh, Paslan1 in trouble! Spray from Frenzy. Second time around, he will get Paslan1. Paslan1 held hostage now. Frenzy keeping an eye on him in case anyone else from BTR comes by. But he's gonna be Kenny! Stealing away the elimination point!
Oh, man, I mean, there's really not much space to work with for the side of BTR. I mean, there's like a couple of trees that you can see. There's not even, you know, rocks there that they can use as cover. So again, they were caught in a transition. So yeah, it's a bad thing. It's an unfortunate thing to happen for BTR, especially when they're trying to make up for the points just to stay afloat, you know, to stay in the game. So we're not sure about their position in the overalls now. 10 teams remaining, if I read that right. So we'll be seeing that in just a while. And if we're going to be looking at the circle, nobody's staying around Stalbert area. Now, Morph GPX, oh man, they have to climb back up again as the circle moved to the west side of ERANGEL.
At least more of GPX's path is pretty clear from what we saw earlier. But I can't say the same for Team Pi. One of our members knocked down. Now it's Smile all alone for him to save Anyan. It's not going to be easy now. He's still being held hostage. The smoke popped up. Smile might want to go for it.
Yes, and I did say this a while ago. I mean, Stalber area, given the circle just a while ago, would be a very good position to have. And IHC is capitalizing on this right now. Godless cooking up that nade. Possible scenario. He could wipe entirely the players coming from that opposition team. Yes, with the nade and Sem9 right now up against Kagendra Superboy. Man, is he all alone cooking up that nade? Oh man, this is gonna be difficult to pull off if it doesn't have any backup. I mean, it's Kagendra that we're talking about.
Well, you asked for backup, you got it. Now the rest of Sem9, they have arrived, but there's another team as well close by. Kagendra needs to be careful. Superboy nails down Frenzy. Leon now alone behind the shack. Sem9, they try to close the game off.
Yes, here we go, Superboy, man. He threw in another nade, was able to inflict damage. Leon in big trouble, but Leon would want to answer a nade himself. But coming from the kill feed, we also got Levi's from D-Saver currently knocked down, as well as Chua. They're up against RRQ, but Lamborghini making it happen, defending his team. He puts Assad down. Flyboy behind this tree, man. Oh, man, this is pandemonium right now, Sir Cloud.
Oh, man, three-way win. Oh, okay, because he's Superboy is actually rushing with the DBS. He sees Flyboy just right in front of him. He has the information now. Flyboy fights back, but Superboy is there to save the day.
Here we go. 9 teams remaining. 4 elimination points for the side of Kagendra. Again, I'm not gonna say it's a wasted opportunity. I mean, you still have to consider, you know, the elements that you were saying just a while ago, Sir Cloud, random elements, and you just really have to have a good sense of adaptability in every match. And they did the best work that they can do given the situation. Now, 8 teams remaining. We've got Team Pi on your screen. Let's see if Smile can still smile, given that he is the last surviving member of this Chinese team, and he is now about to get attacked by THUNDERTALK. Oh man, what a Kobe shot!
Oh man, not even able to pull the trigger there. And then they took it out. Team Pi number 1 elimination point. And our elimination feed is running as well with the fact that FAZE Clan is out at number 7.
8 elimination points for the side of IHC Esports, the current champion of the PMGC 2023. Still alive and kicking, ladies and gents, and they have something to prove. I mean, they would want to, of course, improve their status in the overalls. That's why they are performing great, perhaps. We still don't know. I mean, this is just the 3rd match, and this is the 2nd ERANGEL, but Godless, man, very low in HP. And for the side of IHC Esports, they still have the opportunity to assume more points, but that is if they can put down the rest of THUNDERTALK.
RQ is out as well, with Asa being the last man. And 5 eliminations dominating for NS REDFORCE this time. Zul, aka Meow Meow, has THUNDERTALK Gaming right in front of him, cooking up the nade right now. DT doing the same as well, but the nade from Zul will be sent out first, pushing his opponent's back. Zul almost needed down. That was a close one.
That was a close one indeed. But THUNDERTALK Gaming is still not stopping, throwing all of those nades. But oh man, one of them currently got knocked down. And now IHC Esports as well managed to put up 8 elimination points. And THUNDERTALK, man, they're not doing so great. And Meow Meow knows this one, aka Jol. We know it's you. But IHC Esports now on a rampage, putting up huge number of points, 10 to be exact.
Wow, 10 eliminations already for IHC, the world champion. But more GPX have a full squad, so that's going to be something to take note of. Sem9 has 3 players still active with 7 elimination points as of now, and they're on the outside circle. In fact, 3 teams on the outside, while more GPX, they have Pinky on the inside.
We are now down to 4 teams remaining, ladies and gents. Stage 5 in ERANGEL with a 2-minute time on our clock. We can see more GPX going round in circles, scouting the area, trying to find out where NS REDFORCE is currently staying. But we've got Yoru cooking up that nade. He knows where to throw this one. Oh, gets the job done as well.
Oh, got it on the Bruno. But Beanie stolen away by 7-9. Kenny will take that zip, yeah, and that's REDFORCE has been eliminated. Number 4 and 5 elimination points. Now 7-9 making that travel into the circle. But they need to be careful. They're using the terrain to their advantage, trying to get as high ground as possible.
All right, who will get the third winner chicken dinner? Is it going to be Morph GPX? Is it going to be IHC? Is it going to be Sem9? Now, as you can see, Morph GPX, they have the best chance of landing that winner chicken dinner. But again, it will all go down just how effective your execution is going to be. So far, IHC still strong at this point in the competition.
Yeah, they're in control right now with this high ground, but Superboy probably has something to say about that. The nade, if it lands on Demo, that could be his opening to rush up to the high ground, but the nade will not hit onto Demo. Now Superboy prepping up his last frag grenade in his hand, tosses it out, but nobody's there. Alex responds.
We are definitely going to see a surge again with the amount of throwables that we can see on the screen. Meow Meow goes down, courtesy of 0-1 of Morph GPX. IHC left with just 2 players. We'll just have to wait and see. But you know what? Morph GPX still 4-man strong. My, oh my. This is a very good exchange coming from this 3 teams. But Morph GPX, high damage output, high in elimination points as well.
Oh, we got Pinky spraying onto the other side. Depth representing 7-9 still in the game. For X now sees Depth and Depth knocked down immediately. More GPX still in the driver's seat.
Here we go. Ooh, man, Depth goes back to the lobby. He got sent by Demo of IHC. 12 elimination points for this team. Man, they are on a killing streak. They are proving themselves once again. They're finally showing up what it means or what it takes to be champions of the PMGC 2023.
Demo, that definitely isn't a demo. That is a demo for demolition. He is now putting a lot through the Sem9. And Demo took out 3 players for Sem9 just by himself. And speaking of by himself, here's the only member standing left, active for IAC. And now GPX, they know that. They know his position. Morph GPX comes in with the chicken dinner.
Man, that was hard to watch. Action after action, trade after trade. It is still a good exchange. Hopefully you guys got entertained because I got entertained. That was just brutal to watch. But at the end, it was Morph GPX who came up on top, which is, we have to give them a big tap in the back because they did a very good, a very good job there. Considering IHC, they were on the roll, Sir Cloud. I mean, double-digit finish is still, like a great thing to achieve in any match. I'm confident in saying that one because it is always hard to get those elimination points.
Yeah, it is. It is difficult, especially like if you had to fight your way through and you have to come from the lower ground. You don't really have the high ground advantage, and yet they're still able to bring in those elimination points. Now, looking at the post-match, I guess we'll be showing Morph GPX soon, but we'll just wait for the cue from Mission Control. But for Morph GPX, I would say that they have quite a comfortable round. Like, they don't really have teams close by to them to challenge them, and they do have the circle. So they managed to get 8 eliminations in this round.
Yeah, they started from the shooting range and then just kind of stayed around the northern side. And yeah, I will have to agree with you. I think it was a comfortable run, at least for this third round for the side of Morph GPX. And you have to capitalize on every opportunity that you get. I mean, everyone was just right up in front of them, and all they need to do is just pull the trigger.
Yes. Oh. Although a lot of them, I must say, like, they were long range. So, yeah, that's one. But I noticed that a couple of eliminations got stolen away as well. But it's okay. I mean, that happens, right? In a game that has, like, a 360 view and enemies can come from anywhere. So, yes, you might feel that, oh, I got the knock, but somebody stole it at the end of the day. Just looking over at some of the team stats. So, interesting enough, Pinky have 0 heal, so he did not get shot at all. That's also another indication that how comfortable of a position and circle did they get.
Yes, and I love that you said that this is like a 360 view, right? So you have to grow a pair of eyes at the back of your heads just to maintain that high level of awareness whenever you play in a tournament, especially with the kind of lobby that we have right now. These are all high caliber teams, and you just know that they're always accurate with their aims, they're always accurate with their shots, and they're just as good as you as making all those hard decisions when they are playing in a tournament. But eliminations versus damage. All right, so we can see IHC pretty balanced, as well as Sem9. We've got more of GPX and RRQ.
Wow, look at the numbers here for IHC. No chicken dinner, no problem for them. The only team to bring in, well, okay, not the only, but Sem9 got 10 as well. But they are these only other team other than Sem9 to bring in more than 10 elimination points, and they worked hard based on the amount of damage that they put out there. But a sad case for Talon. A lot of damage, 537, but nothing in return.
Yeah, same thing for the South Korean team. I mean, 462 damage output, but none of that translating into any elimination points. So that's kind of a missed opportunity right there. But let's give the spotlight to Asa of RQ, as he is the MVP for this round. 6 elimination points, 915 damage output, and just look at that, a whopping 75% as team contribution.
Oh yeah, RRQ. Also a pretty decent round if you ask me for them, and Asa contributed a good amount of eliminations there. For Zul, also with the same amount of eliminations, 6 eliminations. Same goes for Kenny with 6, and we have to have Demo there. Out of 3 out of the 4 that we can see here on screen on the stats, 3 of them was from Sem9, and all of them was like through long range from Demo.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, exactly. 654 damage output. But I would want to like put it out there. Those teams that can actually find the balance between, you know, putting the elimination points and the damage output, it means that they're not going to be shutting down any players unless they are really sure that they can translate those damage output into elimination points. So that's very effective. Unlike when you are shooting someone from a very long range, it kind of gives time, you know, for their teammates. If in case you get a knockdown, right, it will give time for the teammates to actually pick them up. So that would just, you know, like fall under the damage output category. But it's not the same thing that happened with Morph GPX. Given the location and the position that they have, again, everyone is just right up in front of them, and everybody's busy trying to deal with one another, and so they kind of just like pointed their guns, and like they have the freedom to pick whoever they want to actually eliminate.
Okay, I'm going to come back to what we talked earlier on in the game, right? Like, do you remember who potentially was the longest range?
IHC Godless.
Okay, but no, it is Leon, so looks like he got it instead. So 394 longest elimination distance. So yeah, so it looks like he overtook Godless. But throwables used did not hit the 200 mark, and Pika will be unpleased with this.
Yeah, it's a little low. But I gotta say this, Zerktot. I mean, when I started casting for Ruthless Hype Esports, I think this is where I really saw the kind of meta that they have set when it comes to the nade fights. I mean, it's, again, the precision, the timing, everything. I know it's hard to cook up that nade and just, you know, the perfect time to let go of that nade and actually just shutting down not just one player, but sometimes they can eliminate at least 3 players all at the same time. It's just really fascinating to watch. I'm always, you know, pretty amazed at how accurate these guys can be.
Well, you got to be amazed as well with that good performance by IKC. They are no longer at number 10, but instead they are number 7 now, so they're straying away from the drop. Speaking about the drop or the rise, Team Pi 73 points, Bob GPX 2 points behind them, so they are really close. The best, the most increased performance in this round, Bob GPX. Other than that, of course, FAZE Clan, they're close by. We got a lot of 60s there. We got a lot of high 50s as well. So that number could still change after this.
And for those of you guys asking, okay, where's ZCGSM? Where is Astra Esports? Unfortunately, they have to. They have other commitments, so we are not gonna see them perform for this evening. Now, not quite sure if they're gonna be also included in the succeeding matches, or like this, the next stages to come, or are they going to be included in the last chance? Not quite sure. We just have to wait for the confirmation. So if you don't want to miss on those type of updates, or like maybe getting track of the amount of points your favorite team already was able to put on the scoreboard, you just have to follow Ruthless Hype Esports on all of their social media accounts, right, Sir Cloud?
Absolutely. And we'll give you some time to do that because we'll be heading on to our break. While we go on to our commercial, do follow all the social media accounts, including ours as well. We'll see you guys after this break. That's new. That's new. Enjoy your casting, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that is from Mission Control to us. Welcome back. And this is part 2 of our day number 3 in the survival stage, Group B. You're now watching the Clash of Giants Season 3 together with me, Sir Cloud, as well as Red Queen, who had a quick munch.
Yeah, I need energy. Man, you guys have been performing so well, so I needed something to kind of give back, to the rest of the audience. But before we start, I would like to give a big shout out. I have some friends from the Philippines actually watching this tournament because I told them to. I told them, hey, you have to support me, you have to support the teams, and you have to take note of all the action that is happening in this community because it is great. So big shout out to Monica Serapio. Hello to you, and welcome to the Clash of Giants Season 3.
Oh, wow. I mean, that's why the show is amazing, right? You gather like not only teams but the viewers from all parts of the world. So it feels like a great celebration, a community celebration here within the PUBG Mobile scene. So big up to you guys. Big up as well to Ruthless Hype Esports for creating this platform for all of us to interact together. But the teams will also interact with each other in our final ERANGEL after this, and we got some information from Mission Control that the teams are gearing up in the lobby, so they can't wait, just like us as well. But this is the part where I wish that we can wait a lot more longer.
Exactly. Okay, so I'm not gonna make you guys. I don't want to keep this long, so I'm gonna go ahead and lock in the South Korean team, DUKSAN Esports.
Wow. Okay, DUKSAN. Ooh. Okay.
Annyeong
hasayo it is. Man, then I'm going to go with headache time. Let's go. The boys from Thailand. Sawadee Krap, Sesha Esports.
Ooh. Oh, interesting. Again, I just want to say that DUKSAN, I feel like they've kind of picked up their tempo now. They've picked up their pace. They're very much warmed up. They have been strong from the get-go. So I do feel like they're going to be getting their second winner chicken dinner for today, because this guy is pretty determined to get that, or to snatch the crown out of D Savior's head. I feel that kind of energy flowing through their veins right at this moment.
Yeah, and speaking about D Savior, they have been pretty quiet today. Yeah, it's very unusual to see the Xavier that way. But of course, yeah, they'll be like, yeah, we'll be chilling up there, you know, and also we're way, way far away from the drop. So it's like we can afford a good amount of rounds. I don't know, maybe that's what's been going through their mind. That's why we don't get to see much of them.
I mean, if you are able to put up huge gap, you know, compared to the rest of the teams, that's one of the perks that you will really enjoy. I mean, you have this room for mistakes, you have this room for errors, and you can enjoy, you know, just kind of like a chill game, so to speak, because you don't have that pressure, and we don't know how it's going to be affecting the team. But if you're not playing with any pressure, then I think it'd be at least easier for you to just like power through at the end of the night.
Yeah, maybe. And honestly, even if okay, throughout the night they are doing like whatever that we see them doing now, and then when it comes to tomorrow, they just do like okay, maybe just pick out a couple of points here and there, they will still be in the top 10. I mean, they created the level of gap that it's almost hard to see them going down.
Okay. I couldn't speak because there was hair stuck in my mouth. Okay, finally gotten rid of that one. But yes, I agree with you. I'm looking forward to the last ERANGEL this evening, ladies and gents, because this is the last chance for the teams to put a huge number of points, you know, to improve their overall status. But then again, we also have that one question if the Savior can maintain their position, because it's pretty obvious that the South Korean team doesn't want to just, you know, like be included in the top 10. They would want to make a statement, and they're actually doing that right now. They are laying out a very good foundation, and they're really catching up to the number of points that the Savior had already put up on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, honestly, even if I was the Xavier, I'll be like, okay, I'll be like having fun. Like, if I don't perform, it's like, well, whatever, right? Because, yeah. Then it's the flip side is like onto the other teams. Like, if they want to put up a challenge for themselves, it's more of like, okay, if you're close enough, then try to catch up with the Xavier. Just like what DUKSAN Esports is at. But if you're like still on the outside, then you'll be more worried about whether I can get into the top 10 or not, because the exchange, majority of the exchange is happening in the middle bracket.
Yeah, and if you want to be a great team, okay, fine, get included in the top 10. You will be considered great. But if you want to be the best team, man, you would want to finish this game at the top, sitting like the kings that you are. You deserve to be on that spot. So if, again, you want to make that kind of impression, you want to make that kind of like a bold statement, you know, when it comes to the Clash of Giants Season 3, then get to the top. Oh man, I'm gonna make a reel for you guys. Woo, let's go.
Let's go! I want to see those reels, right? So if you want to check out the reels, do follow the social medias of Red Queen. She's been putting out some interesting summaries or highlights or whatever that she feels like talking about, including the discussion of yay to glasses or nay to glasses. So you want to get into the conversation, you know where to find her.
Yeah, come on guys, join into the conversation. Make sure that you follow Red Queen and Sir Cloud. It's at Sir Cloud MY. And as for me, I have different set of IG. And so for Instagram, it's at Red Queen Casts. Okay, so find me, very easy to find, guys. So make sure that you also follow. But anyway, action will never run short for this round, because we've got THUNDERTALK Gaming challenging up the guys coming from 7 Element. We've got T24 right behind this corner. Okay, he felt that, okay, there's a nade coming my way, so he repositioned himself. So that is, I think, good thing. He is trying to hold it off until the cavalry arrives.
Oh, looks like the cavalry has arrived, and now the cavalry immediately went down. Senior taken out just like that. T24 still bleeding out. Goku Bot is alone on the other building. So now it's only Aliyah, nowhere to be found. I guess he's just going to let go of this for now. But for Goku Bot, he has to pull off a huge clutch here.
I mean, this is why we say you've got to have an accurate, gauge with your jump distance, right? Because you need to get to the guns first. If you get to the guns first, then you have the best chance of eliminating your opponent, just in case you have the same drop spot. And unfortunately for Seventh Element, it was THUNDERTALK Gaming that kind of had the lead for that one.
Yeah, Thundertalk Gaming, they got the first knock onto D24, and then the second one came in, they got it as well, and then it just rolls for Thundertalk Gaming. So 3 clean points for them. Alian, however, the IGL is the only one left, and it doesn't help the fact that you have this kind of circle. Just look at this, right? It's still split between the main peninsula and also the military base island. High possibility that it will go down.
Yeah, and also THUNDERTALK Gaming as well as Team Pi, they always drop around the south area, but it's a set of different teams now. It's BTR and SEM9.
Yes, Semna making a quick move into the military base island, BTR as well. So where are those teams? Okay, they're obviously not there. So now the tables have turned. Their turn to try to overcome the fact that other teams have secured their spot within the military base island.
Here we go, SEM9 versus NS REDFORCE, and it looks like Superboy and the rest of the teams are actually winning this one because 2 of the players are now have been sent back to the lobby, and SEM9 still has a complete set of players, so they just gained the upper hand advantage. And there you go, ladies and gents, 2 casualties besides NS REDFORCE.
Looking for more now. It's going to be BTR. Thundertalk Gaming passed by. They went straight into Novo. And inside Novo, we have Paslum 1 there. Thundertalk Gaming arrived into the same building as Paslum 1, and Paslum 1 running away, retreating back behind a wall.
Yes, and since we have this kind of circle, there will be a lot of teams that will be passing through either the east or the west bridge just to get to the military base. But let's see what BIGETRON Red Villains is going to do in this situation. We've got Paslin 1, 2v1 situation. We've got no backup here, but can he defend himself? He was able to shut down 1, but he gets tagged from behind.
But his teammates are there. For BIGETRON Red Villains, we're still waiting for Lapa to join into the fight. Paslin 1 eliminated. Jay comes out, finish up the 1 member of BIGETRON Red Villains. Lapa arrived. GenForce still somewhere else. Lapa comes in, shows his stuff, gets an immediate knock.
Oh man, that was a great shot coming from BTR, but FAZE, I think this is the first time that I've seen this player here for the COG. But then again, this is going to be an easy or a hard knock for the side of THUNDERTALK Gaming, and that was a good defense right there coming from Lapar. BTR survives this one, but look who's coming! There's a new challenger, Kagendra!
A new challenger has arrived, and they immediately crash into the compound where BTR is at fancy space. BTR not able to reset quick enough. One of them still pretty low at this moment. GenForce goes back down, and now only 1 more left. And La Playa, just too much right in the hand of Kagenda. Came in at the right time.
Yes, sir. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. That is what they say. BIGETRON Red Villains has already been eliminated, down to 14 teams remaining. Saisei again making a move up against RRQ. Man, RRQ lost Kogil?
That was fairly early. The previous round, he was the first one to go out too. So now looks like they're in the top position. But yeah, Talon Esports in a fight as well. But as we switch over, it's 7th element Alian not able to win the fight.
Man, yeah. Mangyalu bleeding out there somewhere. Okay, he got picked up. But as you all saw, I think 628, yeah, they are within proximity and they're already gauging whether or not it's safe to crash this compound. Is it already time for them to challenge up these players and probably assume points? I mean, this is just the first stage. A lot of things can go wrong, but Team RRQ already rotating decided to use a cute boat right here, a cute yacht, and not sure where they are headed exactly, but they're getting ready to head onto the military base perhaps.
Yeah, they are. They're taking the water around with this very cute skin. Yeah. Now you can't really unsee it. But you know, there's also another one that's pretty interesting. It's a banana boat. Yeah, that's pretty nice as well. If anyone uses that skin, it'll be like, yeah, you're my man.
And it's in a shape of a penguin, so it's pretty cute. Yes, but just look at how long they travel just to make sure that they are safe if they go to the military base, because I mean, getting or passing through either the west or the east bridge won't be a good idea because you can see heavy traffic there.
Yeah, I mean, this is the time where you will get to see a lot of teams forcing themselves to get through here. Now, including Kagendra, who's actually at the bridge. So, not pulling any shots yet. But also just waiting for other teams to come by. So, that's how we can see Flyball. He's positioning himself well behind this, what do you call it? This bridge,
The bridge of
iron?
death.
Bridge, yeah. I can't think of a word for this part of the bridge.
Yeah, let's just call it right now. Given the situation, this is not the bridge of death. Just look at that. The circle, man, it's at least 70% water, Sir Cloud, and we don't really have that much space for land. So just look at the amount of teams willing to risk it just to get through. Military base. I mean, the west side, or the east bridge. Oh man, it is gonna turn blood. I mean, it's gonna turn red.
Yeah, and so happened that it's FaZe Clan with a red color logo as their symbol, and Sem9 will be looking to do that against them. Let's see, both of these teams are locked out. 1,200 meters away from the circle, so it's kind of hard for FaZe Clan now. I don't know if they can turn back now because the zone is starting to close.
Yes, exactly. Oh man. Whoever wins this fight, man, I don't think they can even make it, to the safe zone that we have right now. There's still D Savior, there's Talon Esports right up ahead, so it's gonna be difficult. Plus, they have to deal with the blue zone and the damage that it will give them. But if we're gonna be having a visual onto the circle, it is Kagendra that has taken over Novorepnoy.
Ooh, okay, zone has arrived onto these two teams, in fact. Stage 2 moving to stage 3. Man, Sem9 still not letting go of FaZe guy. We're going to have Dap on an off angle, trying to get that guy. But the smoke is helping him out, so Dap is not able to secure the knock just yet. But speaking of knocks, Unknown got man.
Ooh, man, okay. Sem9 still doing pretty good, I guess, but both of the teams have to decide what to prioritize at this point. Are they going to get inside the circle? Are they going to be challenging up one another? Because either way, it's not going to do them good. I mean, they still have 0 elimination points up onto the scoreboard.
Yeah, okay, Mela fighting back for the low crowd, and Mela! Nice shot by Mela. Taking out Super Boy, but the rest of Sem9, they're still not going to let go of FaZe Clan. Mela now queues up. Kenny is on top of them. The smoke is buying time, blocking the vision of Kenny. And now Mela is creating a smoke bridge, hoping to get up north. Ooh. And the nade onto the face of Mela, but Mela is still all right now. They're going to exchange nades here. Mela tosses a nade onto Kenny. Kenny gets onto the vehicle, and Kenny will build this.
Oh, man. The Sem9 is going to be, they're going to bounce. In this situation, I mean, it's the right thing to do. You got to be able to decide which battles to pick. You got to be smart about that one. You know when to engage, and you know when to back up and live to fight another day. And I think Sem9 is gonna go for that one. Let's see if FaZe can catch up. If they have enough vehicles to do that, then I guess they can make it. But I can only say 40%. That's the best thing that I can say that they can actually get into the safe zone.
Ooh, and it also depends how crowded the zone is by the time they reach there. For Team Pi, they're exchanging fires with DUKSAN Esports on the other side. Well, they're by the edge of the circle, and they still have space to play with, so it's still okay, but they have to save SG now. Smoke screen popped up, and SG crawling back to his teammates. I believe he should be able to be revived.
Yeah, this is going to be a three-way battle pretty soon because RQ is just right up behind them. So we can see a Mexican standoff happen between these three teams. And there you go. RQ has finally arrived. But you know what has the biggest advantage or the best advantage? It would be Team Pi.
San! Nicely done! Surprise Yunbin! Yunbin didn't know that he was floating there. And that's how he got Yunbin. Now the rest of the DUKSAN, they are being sprayed down by Asa from an off angle.
Yes, sir. Here we go. RQ already making a move, doing a third party over here up against DUKSAN and Team Pi. Team Pi, they're going to be busy, but it's a good thing. They're trying to pop up those smokes, but they got spotted still by 001. And again, this mystery player right here is doing a pretty awesome job.
Yeah, okay. He could do an even bigger job right now if he can land this nail on the smoke.
Wow!
Oh, he will. He scores the 3-pointer.
Man, if you haven't passed the test, you know, to get inside RQ, absorb this guy. I mean, he's pretty good, very quick on his feet. You know, when it comes to game IQ, game sense, game knowledge, everything working out for him. We can see 001 pulls out his DBS, getting ready to throw in another shot, and gets the job done, ladies and gents, all by himself.
I mean, if you gotta look at the lineup today, right? 3 original RQ players are playing with him. We don't see 010, we don't see 007, we only see him today. So I think he is, well, I don't know. It looks like he's making the cut.
Probably, I'm pretty sure of that one, and making a big impression for RIQ. 5 elimination points for Indonesia. Indonesia's RIQ. Am I right? Okay. So yeah, 11 teams remaining, 30 players on 5, and this is a very, very hard situation. Not just for like some of the teams, but for most of the teams. And XERXIA, man, they're getting bombarded because they are in the waters swimming. IHC, they're getting ready to cross the bridge, but there's a lot of teams in front of them, and there's also 628 right behind them, and it's Langdu. Oh man, but he's also swimming, so he cannot defend himself.
Oh man, Langdu, your guy. How is he gonna get out of this? And IAC Esports, they know that he's in the water. Just waiting for Langdu to show himself. I mean, we got 3 players from IAC there. They have the circle, so they have all the rights to hold the spot for now. Langdu, if he can hold his breath long enough, maybe he can swim himself underneath the bridge and he'll be okay.
We just have to cross our fingers. Okay, 4 elimination points. It's still pretty low if you're going to ask me, but Kagendra making a move up against XERXIA. I think they're also trying to fish them out. And just like what Alex is doing right now, he is going fishing.
Oh yeah. Langdu still holding his breath. Hope not to be fished. Langdu, okay, he's playing low right now. He's the last man for 628. He managed to make himself underneath the bridge. He should be okay. Okay. I think I spoke too soon. It feels like IAC really not letting him go.
Yeah, just look at Godless. I don't know how you were able to get up there, man. Or like maybe you just really have good reflexes. I mean, it's really fascinating to watch these players climb up those infrastructure here inside PUBG M. But yes, another good spot coming from IC Esports, manages to eliminate completely 6-8 out of this match. But Shopper gave himself up in the blue zone. Kagendra, basically, they're just waiting. They're just fishing right here. They know exactly where XERXIA will be coming from, but XERXIA's decision is just to really deny them the point.
Yeah, and also by drowning themselves, Earthy became the last man. So number 10, 0 points for XERXIA, becomes team to not collect any points at all this round. Man, it is a tough circle for them, not gonna lie. I mean, if you swim across and Novo, there's another team there waiting for you. They're keeping eye on the bay. It's almost impossible to get by.
Yeah, the harder the circle is, the happier the casters get. You know what? That's the because we love to see the challenges. We would love to see how these teams are gonna be doing. No matter how hard the situation is, we would basically know who has the best sense when it comes to adaptability. So that is exactly what is showing right now. 7 elimination points for the side of Sem9. They are they have a pretty good vantage point. They can spot some players coming from Talon, D Savior, and as well as RRQ. But then again, those teams that I mentioned are inside a building, so they're kind of protected for now. But it's a little dangerous for the side of Sem9 because it is already at the edge of the circle. So if it goes anywhere else, they will have to go down and expose themselves.
Yeah, this is the part where I hope that the circle moves away from Novo, right? So we don't see an urban warfare at the end. If not, it'll be like, okay, another very whole D round, just like how we saw the Ross on circle. Okay, the circle is away from Novo, goes towards the bridge, and guess who is the king of the bridge right now? The bridge troll, IEC Esports.
Yeah, 2-2 split, ladies and gents. We've got Meow Meow, God bless, on top of the bridge there. And we've got two sides, Alex and Demo. So I think they're positioned pretty okay. Now, Sporta goes in for the charge with a DBS again and gets the point. Now, getting back into Sem9. Man, they're trying to do a massive spray up against these players. And just like that, RQ has been eliminated.
Yeah, RQ out as well. But at least they got 5 eliminations. But we have another elimination. That is NS REDFORCE, I believe. Yep, NS REDFORCE. Are they still in this? Yeah, they're out as well. So we have now 7 teams left.
Yeah, Kagendra were the kings of Novo just a while ago, but unfortunately the zone did not favor them this time. Now, IHC has the opportunity to actually rack up a huge number of points here. Again, we're just waiting to see if they can play their cards right, but so far, man, they are scattered, very well distributed. If they can hold off this angles, Sir Cloud, pretty much they can win the fight.
Yeah, this is a good angle here to gather elimination points. But we can see, okay, Sem9 tap. Look at how difficult it is for him to get past Myra. Okay, he used the downhill route, and so far so good for him. Now he needs to hope that inside of Novo is clear for him. For FaZe Clan, they have IC Esports to deal with. They came down from a bridge, and now they're fighting against FaZe Clan.
Yes, FaZe Clan opted to go to the left side, so obviously Demo kind of, okay, Meow Meow, Jol, I need help here because FaZe Clan is about to attack me. But let's check out what is happening between D Savior and Sem9, and that's a good shotgun kill once again for Patagin. Now we're not seeing Patagin use DBS, but it's always S12K.
Oh yeah, he has a unique play style, right? Okay. Alright. I was a bit scared there. Lucky enough he was okay, alright? Because we've seen that sort of blunder before during the South Asia prelims. So for those of you fans who watched that, you know what I mean. And lucky enough, he's okay. That means IHC Esports, still a full team.
Okay, IHC needs to be a little careful now. Kagendra! Oh man. Alright, Alex couldn't really defend himself. I mean, Kagendra was kind of like full force. So he doesn't have enough firepower to deal with, quite the number that Kagendra has. And so, just like that, IHC lost one player, so it's down to just 3. And Kagendra looking to turn the tables now up against IHC.
Yeah, Kagendra just hammered in onto IHC and secured that point. And not only that, they got that position as well. For FaZe Clan, they'll be looking to do the same as well. So Zero is alone. His other teammates are on the other side. Circle time. It moves away from FaZe Clan. So now FaZe Clan maybe plan B for them.
The zone continues to favor IHC, but obviously Meow Meow, I'm not sure if he's going to survive this one, as FaZe Clan pretty much decided on putting him down. And there you go, that guy was able to shut down Joel and claiming this spot now. Demo does a massive spray, was able to make that vehicle explode, but that only meant for Unknown to take that as a cover, but a good spot again, still for Demo for shutting him down.
Oh yes, nice long range spray again. This guy is like the master of long range today. Godless shot at by Flyboy. But the Godless, it should be okay right now. And he's still within the circle, so I wouldn't be too worried about him. I'll be a little bit more worried on teams on the other side. Namely FaZe Clan. I wonder how far or how deep are they in the circle now?
But it's going to be a tough, last few zones, at least for this remaining teams. But Kagendra remains to be strong. They have the number advantage. They have the firepower, best chance to land a winner chicken dinner. But when it comes to position, okay, I will have to say IHC kind of lost, their advantage. I mean, the bridge is a little bit exposed, from a lot of angles. And they also don't have the firepower to support each other, so they can get sandwiched between FaZe and Kagendra. And not to mention, we still got Talent Esports.
Yeah, Talent Esports. We hardly see them in this round, but now they're showing up. Kagendra putting pressure onto Honda Beat. Vehicle smoked up. That means there's no way for him to use it. Not like he needs to because he's in the middle of the circle. Zone is starting to close right now. Flyboy knocked out by Godless. But his teammate is there. It's going to be okay. Godless looking at FaZe Clan now.
Okay, so, and again, IHC Esports, this is a little difficult to ask me. I mean, they have to take care of a lot of angles, considering that they're looking for players for the side of IHC. But it's a good thing. Talent Esports trying to reposition themselves, so probably they will get a little help, from Savage here, trying to take care of business up against FaZe Clan. Coming up from up top, oh man, this is a good backstab if he can pull this.
Oh, nice. 2-3 Savage in a good position. Okay, still crawling. He's getting closer and closer. FaZe Clan focus onto the bridge, but they don't know that Savage is there. They'll get 1 point in the bag. 2 more they can potentially take, but now FaZe Clan, they changed their focus onto him. And it is not other than Godless and knock him down.
Yeah, I mean, good spot for Godless. I mean, thinking on his feet. I mean, I can only imagine the pressure, Sir Cloud. I mean, everyone is on the charge. They would want to, of course, shut down IHC. I mean, it's still a very good position. It's just a little exposed. But if IHC can play their cards right, there is this big possibility that they can still land the winner chicken dinner, even if, the board says Kagendra has the best chance of winning this one. I mean, they have the number advantage, but again, it's all about execution.
Yeah, I guess it will be determined by the circle. But unfortunately for IHC, they do not have the circle. They need to move forward now.
Oh,
They've been wrecking havoc onto other teams. Now it is other teams wanting their revenge. So probably we might see these two teams, FaZe Clan and Kagendra, both of them banding up together against IHC.
Well, if FaZe, okay, the IHC, they just need, to find the perfect timing to move a little bit forward, since FaZe and Kagendra is just right across each other, right? So they need to match the timing. But this is such a good fight. Everyone, I guess, just they're having a hard time just to find, a very good spot, to take advantage of. Kagendra, yes, there's like a couple of trees there, but there's not much cover if you're going to ask me. But Demo's a little bit exposed to Kagendra. If they go here, okay, again, they just have to play this one, right? They just really have to go, a pair of eyes at the back of their heads.
Yeah, I mean, they gotta be careful of multiple angles. Oh, that guy actually took a shot onto Demo. Demo! Okay, he has the time to heal up, but Mela will not allow that to happen. Melo down, and Godless will not be able to save him. Godless has to think for himself now to move into the circle.
Okay, I have to be honest, this is making my head ache a lot. Just casting this, I'm not even the one playing it, I'm just trying to describe to you guys what is happening on the battleground. So we got Flyboy trying to find players from IHC, and since, this is a little bit of a standoff, IHC was able to actually buy a little bit of time to pick up, themselves, but they have got to move forward. And Kagendra, they have the number advantage, Sir Cloud, so I guess they just have to wait it out patiently.
Yeah, or maybe at least take out one more team. Okay, they are pretty focused on to FaZe Clan now. Blind boy with the name Leon takes down Mela, and with that, FaZe Clan eliminated IAC. Only Godless left, and it looks like he might give himself to the blue, but Kagendra will not allow the point to be denied. Kagendra takes home the chicken dinner before we head on to Miramar.
Okay, so this is their first chicken dinner of the night. But we're always used to seeing Kagendra get a chicken dinner in any tournaments. Again, this guy's staple name when it comes to Ruthless Hype Esports, and we know these guys can deliver if they want to, if they are in the mood. Sometimes they drop the ball, but when they want to really acquire a huge number of points, they do it in style. Just pretty much what they did right now.
Yeah, and they did it clean. So if that's the definition of style for you guys out there, ladies and gentlemen, yes, they did it as well. 4-4-2, so that's going to be 10 eliminations in total. Yeah, not a football formation, by the way. So, yeah, only Frenzy, unfortunately, he did not get any eliminations, but look at the amount of damage that he put out. It's a little bit more than Flyboy, so he's been doing a lot of good work for the team.
Exactly. Man, these guys have pretty much solidified their position in the top 10. With this kind of firepower, with this kind of performance, if they can keep up this pace, you know, they're going to be included in top 10 no matter what happens. I don't think they even need to worry about anything, at least for the survival stage. We're definitely going to be seeing them play in the next stage, you know, in the playoffs. So we'll just have to wait for that one. Again, Kagendra, ladies and gents, their first chicken of the night. We're done with all of the Erangels. We are now about to head on to the first Miramar this evening.
Yes, first Miramar, and I believe some of the teams can't wait to switch over. But before we talk on the teams that potentially can't wait to switch over, gotta give it to IHC as well, who hold on to that bridge top very, very well. FaZe Clan, who came in and also had a good game. And 7-9, quick movement from them to move down south to the military base to lock out the members of FaZe Clan at some point. So that is a good decision making by them. Head to head, we will be comparing Zero and Kenny.
Yep. Same with elimination points, but damage, I think it was Kenny. I think he performed, or I think was maybe has put in out enough knockdowns or damage output. That's why it's pretty high compared to Kagendra. 50% team contribution. So, but I mean, seeing the stats, I think it's pretty much the same. It's balanced compared to these two players.
Yeah, not too much disparity though. But for Godless, he is awarded the MVP, although only 2 eliminations. But look at his damage, 1,062 damage. This is a lot for only 2 eliminations. How much work has this guy done in the previous round? I mean, he deserves a dinner from his teammates.
Again, you know, the situation that we've watched just a while ago, you know, the fight over to that bridge, again, the bridge of death. There were a lot of opportunities to knock any player, you know, from any angles, but it's hard to really finish the job considering that there's a lot of teams that surrounds the area, and there's really nothing much that you can do. So Kagendra just really took their time. Even though they have been knocking down a lot of players, they're not really aggressive in translating that into elimination point.
Yes, but at least his other teammates picked it up, right? So they got like 6 eliminations. Oh, okay, not that big, but yeah, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work still. For Kagendra, it's going to be 20 points in total. We got a good amount of teams that got a double digit this time, including 7-9 and FaZe Clan, 10 points apiece. But XERXIA, 7th element, unfortunately, no points for them. 7th element was the first team to be eliminated, and XERXIA, they were swimming with the blue on their backs and Kagendra in front of them, so they couldn't pick up any points.
Yes, and for those teams that didn't do well, we've got DUKSAN, Team Pi, Morph GPX, 7th Element, and XERXIA. Again, unfortunate for 628 and Team Pi, considering that again, they've managed to work really hard and was successful in getting included in the top 10 during day number 2, but they're kind of dropping the ball for day number 3. So I do wonder what is going wrong, if they can remedy the situation, if they still have time to to do something that would improve their overall gameplay, then that can really help them. But for the meantime, I mean, obviously there's something wrong, so they need to get back to the drawing board.
Okay. You asked for Godless earlier on to be on the longest elimination distance. Well, we got his teammate this time. So Zul, aka Meow Meow, got it as the longest elimination distance. Now, overall rankings, Kagendra after the chicken dinner, they are on par in terms of chicken dinners with the Xavier now. 3 chicken dinners for this insanely good team, and they are 8 points away from the Xavier.
Yes, exactly. I also have to give it to Talon, to XERXIA, and THUNDERTALK Gaming, especially THUNDERTALK Gaming. I mean, they're pretty quiet, but we can always see them being, not afraid and engaging at any battles and any clashes inside the map. Yeah, they haven't won any chicken dinner just yet, but they're just really steady. They're just kind of just going with the flow. I've never seen them taken out of the top 10, but having said that, they are already at the 9th spot. So they need a little push if they want to maintain their position.
Yeah, it's it's very interesting to see their current position at this moment. But 2 more rounds to go, I don't know if they'll pop off big in the map. Maybe they're just waiting for that switch. Maybe they're one of those teams waiting for the switch, right? But on the other side, BIGETRON Red Villas, who kickstart the day with a very good performance, is starting to slide back down again. Just above 628 and 7th element, and they are within the 60-point bracket, 10 points away from the top 10, but still, it is BIGETRON Red Villas still needs to find that level of consistency.
Yeah, consistency will always be the key to everything. I mean, you can start big, but if you cannot maintain the pace, then that's going to be hard for you guys. But anyway, more of that action when we come back. It was a very busy, very brutal match number 4 in ERANGEL. Again, that was our last ERANGEL, ladies and gentlemen. It was exhausting to watch, so I can only imagine how tired the final teams were catching that chicken dinner. But yes, welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 3. This is Survival Stage Group B with your favorite casters, Red Queen and Sir Cloud.
Yes, and now we're switching up the maps, right? So maybe some of these teams have been waiting for the switch. They can't wait to like Royal Rumble inside of it. because they're done with ERANGEL. So we'll talk about our predictions in a little bit more. But maybe you guys out there have your own predictions. If you do, put it in the comment section. I know you might be fans of some of the teams, but hey, feel free to have an open mind and put it in the comment section as well. Who do you realistically think will be doing well inside of Miramar? We'd like to see your thoughts as well.
Yeah, let the teams do the talking, you know, let the teams do the fighting for you guys. You just need to tone down, you know, the toxicity there. You don't need to fight with one another. I mean, this is a healthy rivalry, healthy competition set up by Ruthless Hype Esports. So let's just all have fun and enjoy the show. So let's talk about the top Miramar performers as we are about to head to the desert map. It is still DUKSAN Esports. We've got D Savior, we've got XERXIA, and 628. So can this be a turning point for 628? What do you think about that, Sir Cloud?
Ooh. Well, they got the chicken dinner inside of Miramar yesterday, so maybe they are one of those teams that is waiting for the map switch. Because after the Miramar win, when they started the day, it has been quite a subpar in terms of points collected for 628. So I guess, yeah, they will be looking to come back here. And I do hope so, because we want to see more challenges for the top 10 to make it more fun as we prepare ourselves for tomorrow, the final day.
The final day for survival stage. Oh my goodness, I can already imagine the kind of battles and the kind of clashes we are about to see tomorrow, but we'll have to wait for that one. We have to get through this night. 2 more games in the barren land of Miramar. Again, just like what Pika have been saying, it's all sand. We're about to go to the land of sand.
In the great words of Pika, yeah, the land of sand. Okay, gotta do the business, and this time I came prepared. I came prepared.
Okay,
I already had this behind my mind, like from before we even began the show. I was like, okay, when it comes to this map, I'm going to bang them in, okay? I've been saving it because I don't want to repeat my team. So here we go. 안녕하세요. DUKSAN Esports. There we go. Hey, no. This side. No. Change, not there. Here. Okay. Come home. Come back to daddy, okay?
I already chose them during the previous matches, so I have something special for you. Okay.
Oh.
This team, we've known, for today at least, they've had a couple of bad matches. Not just a couple, actually. They've been having, a set of bad matches. But I did say this a while ago. Can this be a turning point for this team, considering that this is a strong map for them? So if it is a strong map for you, then you would take all of the advantage, right? You would want to make all advantage work for your side. So I'm gonna go in and lock in 628.
628. Wow. All right. Interesting choice. I like this one. One of the more interesting logos, if you ask me.
Is it a panda?
Is it a panda? Is it a mouse? Is it a cat? But what we do know is an animal listening to a music, podcast, live stream. Okay, lots of questions there, But hopefully maybe some of the fans out there might know what the logo exactly is about, and you can put it in the comment section.
Like it's a panda, because the pandas in China are pretty cute. I can see a lot of videos from China showing up on my feed, and they take care of the baby pandas, and so I do feel like it's a panda. But anyway, again, pandas are definitely gonna be not gonna survive here in the desert. So they have very thick fur, so they would want to stay in the Chinese side. Okay, 20 seconds, and we are about to see another set of clashes coming from this awesome teams down here in Miramar. Now we are on to our match number 5, Sir Cloud. What are your thoughts coming into this match?
Ooh, this match. So we already played 4 Miramar so far, but yet we still see early engagements. So I would expect to see the same again, and I would keep my eye on to Ricardo And yesterday we saw Porto Paraiso having an early match too. So maybe that, and maybe even San Martin. Oh, Chumasera. Let's not forget about Chumasera. There was once yesterday that we had 3 teams inside of Chumasera, so that could be pretty hot.
And rules of survival needs to be followed again, especially in Miramar. You know how limited the resources here, so you might want to go and head on to what the Sir Cloud mentioned just a while ago. Those are the big places here in Miramar. But I can see this is a fair fight. It's right down there in the middle, so teams will not be hesitating to drop into, their favorite areas right here. But we will just have to wait where the first circle will land, because that will be the one dictating the pace of the game.
Yeah, circle definitely plays the biggest role because it will last the entire round, right? But I hopefully we get a top circle as well. I mean, I'm evil that way, and teams probably don't like me for saying that. It's like, no, we don't want a top circle. Give us a nice chill one. It is the first Miramar, and we want to just, ease onto it. And it looks like they're going to get it.
Yes, and Kagendra again opted to go for the vehicle gameplay, and you know how important it is to have a vehicle. So okay, I think we're having some sort of technical difficulties, so we want to be fair for everyone. We want to be fair for all the teams that are participating for the Clash of Giants. So until we figure out what is happening, we can already see some sort of pattern when it comes to the kind of gameplay that Kagendra is showing. Most often than not, they really go for vehicles first before they actually get to their drop spots or like their areas that they would want to get the resources from.
Yeah, and I guess that's a common tactic, right? You want to secure the vehicles first. If not, someone else will do that. So you get when you jump off the plane, you glide, and at the same time you look down. It's like, okay, those are the vehicles spots. And normally, when it comes to vehicle spawns, right, they will have specific points where they spawn. Then it comes to the second question of whether there will be an actual vehicle spawn there. Then that's like the whole random number generator sort of thing happening there. But as long as they can remember, okay, this route, there's a possibility of vehicles spawning, then normally they will glide there first. And if they see one, they will immediately grab it and go to their drop spot. Now, there's also another strategy of okay, you send one or two people out there to grab the vehicle. The other two starts looting. So why they do that is also because, so they will obviously have some form of weaponry in case they need to back up the players who went to grab the vehicle and they were caught out or something. At least they would have weapons with them to go and save those teammates.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of strategies definitely coming into play here. I mean, the best strat, of course, is the one that would work best according to your chemistry, according to your team dynamics, and according to how fast you can respond if your teammate is actually getting attacked by another team. Yes, we know how important it is to have those vehicles, especially in Miramar. I mean, it doesn't just get you from point A to point B, but it can also help you with climbing up those steep mountains. It can help you with the just trying to escape your opponents if you're getting shot at, and you can also use that as a cover if push comes to shove. So that's how important the vehicle is, at least for the Miramar map, right? You know how big the map is, so if you overextend your stay out there in the blue zone, and if you don't have any vehicles with you, consider it your doom. And also, if you're going for a split tactic gameplay here in Miramar, it's best to I don't know, because you are all alone in one compound, right? So if a team decides to actually attack you, then you are defenseless.
Yeah, so that's why you always need to be prepared. Just like these amazing teams, and they're always prepared. As we compare them head to head, Xavier on the left and Kagendra on the right of your screen, ladies and gentlemen. Xavier, they are still at the #1 spot, but the gap is not big. And Kagendra, just look at the amount of eliminations that they have. They have surpassed Xavier. Considering that Xavier, at least for the 4 rounds that we have seen, they seem to be having an off day.
Yes, Kagendra 15th close to 16,000 worth of damage output and 85 elimination points only goes to show, Sir Cloud, that Kagendra is a little bit more accurate when it comes to elimination points compared to D Savior. D Savior may, have a lot of knockdowns, a lot of damage, but if we're gonna be comparing how much elimination points to Kagendra, it's a huge gap there.
Yeah, look, and based on the stats as well, it does give us the feel that Kagendra can overtake a D Xavier. Given that we have 2 more rounds and the amount of points, it is very, very possible. So people like Levi's has to show up, has to come up with a huge performance, considering that he's also in the running for the MVP. Now we're comparing him with Leon here, and based on the stats as well, the most important stats, the average eliminations, it does favor Leon.
Exactly, yes. So again, if Kagendra can actually maintain this kind of level when in terms of their gameplay, there's a huge possibility that they can really overtake D Savior in the leaderboards. But Kagendra, there's also the consideration of the South Korean team, which is DUKSAN Esports, and I think these 3 teams are kind of the ones really battling it out to be at the top of the charts.
Yeah, well, although it's a good flex to be on top, but of course no bonuses because it's still the same end result, which is both teams will move on to the playoffs. But we also have Mr. Lamborghini here coming in as the top elimination when it comes to grenade elimination status, followed by Superboy, which is supposedly the manager of Sem9. And by the way, if you think that, oh, he's the manager, he's definitely not a player, no, he used to be an ex-pro until he moved on to a management role, so he definitely can play without a doubt. But based on the transfer rumors, that is not him. So I also doubt that is actually the Superboy or the manager of Sem9.
Yeah, and you have to give it to your IGLs. This is the toughest position, if you're going to ask me, especially when it comes to the esports industry. You have to carry out all the calls, you have to give the structure, you have to manage the team while you are dealing with pressure and your opponents as well. So, man, if you get eaten up by pressure, I think it's going to show up on the gameplay as well as your team members. So you always have to give consideration to the IGL, and Lamborghini is doing an awesome job with that.
Yeah, he is definitely arguably the most consistent player in the D Xavier era. Actually, not really the D Xavier era. I start to forget what was his previous team name until they rebranded onto D Xavier. But he's super duper consistent. Has always been up there. He has also won medals for his country as well. He's a well decorated PUBG Mobile player in Vietnam.
Yes, and the rise of the Savior, man, I just expect this thing to really do a lot more, break a lot more barriers when it comes to the esports industry. I think they really have the biggest potential. They're like the rising stars of the Vietnam, or they are now stars, really, if you're going to ask me. And again, with the kind of consistency that they're really showing us, they're not disappointing, they're not running short of action, they're giving their fans, a very good performance. So I just have to give it to this guys.
Yeah, it's not easy to maintain at the top, right? It's not easy to be at the top. It's not easy to maintain being at the top. So, gotta give these guys a lot of respect for being able to be in the scene for so many years now and still performing at their best. But we will see their best inside of this round. It is going to be Miramar as they head on to the flight path here. And it's going to be a different flight path this time. We're going to start off from the left, where Valdemar is at. We're going to end on top of Impala.
So unlike the flight path that we saw a little earlier, it is now started at the bottom. So as you all know, where the flight path is, those areas that are under them, that would be the areas that will be highly populated. So we're going to see plenty of space up north, but just like what we've mentioned a while ago, we'll just have to wait where the circle will land, because that will be the one to watch out for, because that would give us an idea at how these teams are gonna be doing the rotation and who's gonna be struggling a lot.
Ooh, speaking about struggle, right? I am also looking over at some of the teams that might struggle here. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes. Like 6 to 8, they'll be struggling the entire day. If they would come back, this must be their round. Because it's also about getting in the top 10 for them. If they can have 2 good games back to back, maybe Miramar is like the map that they can feel it, right? Then they can potentially be at top 10. So I'm keeping my eye on to 6 to 8. They're dropping around the area of Power Grid.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right, here we go. There's the circle that we've been looking for. Just to give you guys a little information, Los Leones is pretty much occupied by XERXIA Esports, but Los Leones is actually not part of the zone. So we'll be seeing Kagendra and the likes of BTR, RQ. We've also got THUNDERTALK Gaming, who will be coming from the east side. Man, it's going to be tough for them because it will be a huge cleanup. You know, they will have to deal with one another before they can even get inside the safe zone.
Oh man, Kagendra caught out, but 6 to 8, they'll be happy to be able to pick out this spot. Okay, not officially yet, but it's a matter of time now. Nangwa shot after shot, and he should have done enough to get it. Yeah, just waiting for the elimination fee to show up, and yes, first blood to Nangwa.
And again, you know, for the fans of 628 out there, they've had a set of bad matches, but we can see Kagendra now, they cannot find any vehicles from themselves. So it's the bicycle for Leon and Frenzy. They're like a couple of gangsters out here in the desert, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I know, right? They're like, we're just being chilling now, you know. Oh, but this one's, they're not chilling here. Okay, Team Pi, Goku Bot. Oh, look at this, Team Pi, no weapons at all. Goku Bot, he has a micro Uzi. Okay, he gets one. Nice on the chase, on the smile. Okay, so I guess the plan for Team Pi was just to punch Goku Bot, like, to death.
I guess that's it. But hey, the guy has a micro Uzi, and even though this is not a gun to have when it comes to, you know, mid-range fight, but it is better to have a gun than nothing at all. I mean, it's hard to fight with just your fist, but yeah, I think they got a little help coming from D-Savior as well. But the first team to go out would be Team Pi, and just as we expect them to perform a little bit great as well, now they don't have a chance at all. But we still got one more game, so I do hope the best for them.
Yeah, honestly, I find that kind of funny. Like, okay, 2 guys charging onto a guy who has micro Uzi. So, yeah. I mean, if they can, like, be face-to-face with him, that might work. But they still have that good enough gap. And in fact, the distance is just nice for a micro Uzi to work.
What's the plan here, guys? Well, just kidding. Maybe they're just trying to get lucky, you know, trying to throw in that haymaker. Maybe they can land some shots, but unfortunately, the micro Uzi, as you all know, the fire rate is pretty fast, so that's the end of the line for them. IHC Esports, Alex now getting rushed, but defending himself very well with a UMP. Unfortunately, he gets tagged. That's just too much firepower. So Superboy also has a micro Uzi, but check out the AR. It's an AUG, so he can pretty much defend himself very easily.
Oh, okay. But the rest of IAC now coming in. Man knocked out immediately by Godless. And Godless countered back by Kenny, knocking him down. I believe that IAC only has one active player. There's only one active player left now. It's going to be Demo. So he brought the demolition to Sam9 earlier on. Can he bring it again this time as he spray onto the member of Sam9 at the staircase?
Whoa!
Gets one more to go. TBS gameplay. Can Demo pull a big clutch up? But the answer is no. Superboy will deny him.
Yeah, not the best way to start the game. Oh man, IHC. Okay, already out of the match number 5. Okay, let's check out what FAZE clan is doing at the moment. Okay, big possibility, big clash up against South Korean team, DUKSAN Esports. We've got Mela with an M416, a great AR to have. This remains to be a meta. I mean, I don't think it's gonna, you know, this trend is ever gonna end. Saw as it took crucial damage, very low in HP, but Mela continues to do a massive spray. Not quite sure if Soy is going to be escaping that situation, but pretty much you don't also want to overextend your stay out here in the open, as you'll be like, like a target or like sitting duck for other teams also. I mean, Miramar is an open space and surrounded by a lot of mountain ranges, so it's hard to stay long out there in the open.
Yeah, the day the meta of M4 ends is the day where everyone will not pick up any healing utilities. They will not pick up any armory. Yeah, that will be the day that the M4 ends. It's a staple name ever since the PUBG Mobile has been released. Apart from Ventores, he tried to tap with his trusty M4, but not able to land anything.
Oh man, FAZE clan got spotted by Talon Esports, but I think they're still lucky considering the distance, right? I mean, they lost a vehicle, but they still have time to pick up their teammates. But they will have to change their armors, their helmets, because it is now compromised. I don't think it's best to keep those armors now.
Yeah, if they can get a fresh one, it will be great. A level 2 should be common enough for them to pick up. But if it's a level 3, it's not that common. Most of the time, you can get it in an airdrop. If you can get it in a random pickup, then you can consider yourself pretty lucky here. So just like on that beat, it's pretty lucky to get 2 level 3 armors. Or maybe you got it for an airdrop.
Perhaps, but 14 teams, ladies and gents. This is just, stage 1 here in Miramar. We can see more GPX up against the 7th element. We've got 0-1, or was that 0-1-0 already on the ground? Senor with a DBS and a knockdown as well. Morph GPX in big trouble.
Okay, Morph GPX. Oh no, only left with Triple X now. Pinky is knocked down. 7th element. Wow, okay, maybe this is the map they've been waiting for. Already got themselves 5 eliminations and looking to pick up their 6th.
Wow, explosive game at the start. Okay, not bad for 7th element considering their position in the overall ranking. So I guess they're trying to really show up right now. I mean, they know what they need to do. They know they need to be aggressive. They need to pick up a lot of points. So I think that's the battle plan for 7th element for now. Let's see if they can actually execute that right. So again, circle time. We can see D-Saver getting in charge of the northern side. So they're like the warden. But unfortunately, Miramar has other plans, and Miramar wants an even more challenging battleground. That's why it had favored the south side, wherein most of the teams will then have to deal with one another from the north.
Yeah, this is a very tough terrain. Besides the whole traveling thing from the north to the circle, right? Like Talon's position, I'm liking it so much. Like they have the high ground, and that's one of the key areas within the circle. And it's for them to hold on now, because I'm pretty sure a lot of other teams will be eyeing that too.
Yeah, and I don't think any of the teams will decide to go down at Valle del Mar. Perhaps if they want to go camping, then they can do that. They won't be joining any fights because it's a low ground and you don't want to be stuck there. But then again, if you're going to just face all the fights onto the northern side, it's gonna get bloody and it's just gonna get messy. Because if you're going to be looking at the majority of teams, they don't really have that much space to work, and they have to capitalize, or like they really have to know the ridges. They have to be familiar with the terrain.
Kendra lose 1 player. Man, okay, while they were rotating. So now only 2 players left. And FAZE is looking for more. Kendra only frenzy left right now. It's 4v1. Very unlikely for him to win this. That guy. DBS in the face. Kendra out.
Oh man, here we go. 7th element, Goku Bod getting punished by depth of Sem9. Sem9 just put up 5 elimination points at the initial stages of the game, which is perfect for them. Checking out Talon Esports, 2 elimination points as well. Very near with the players of FAZE. Are they going to be exchanging? Because we can already see Mangya Lu cooking up that nade, getting ready to challenge them up. So we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, Mangalu is on the other side. So just keeping eye on his opposition. But for Sem9, okay, he's going to come in now. Here we go. We might see this fight here. Talon versus 7-9, but it's going to be RRQ first against the Xavier. Go get pretty low. Nothing much you can do about it. No Mercy loses the fight, and the blue is on top of them.
Man, RQ trip there. Okay, D-Savior. Okay, 3 elimination points, man. They are really keeping a strong performance here, Sir Khan. I mean, even though they are already at the top of the charts and we have 10 teams, you know, to get included in the playoffs, they are not backing down. They are not slowing down. They continue to rack up a lot of points, and it's outstanding. I mean, 6-2-8. Okay. Again, we expect this team to kind of just really perform inside Miramar, but unfortunately, they got eliminated early.
Yeah, 6-8, only one elimination point. Now spray from QX. Oh, nice counter knock. Beautifully done. And that super bot probably can be saved, but Circle time looks like it goes all the way down south now. Circle in the city of Valdemar for now.
7 elimination points for Sem9. We've got Superboy on the ground. Big chance that they can still pick up their teammate. But hey, they're not stopping as well. Mangyalu caught a nade on a FAZE by FAZE. And I mean, the rest of Talon needs to say goodbye to Mangyalu.
Ooh, but look at who's dominating now. FaZe Clan looks like they are pretty much on the roll, but they need to save that guy. A very key player for FaZe Clan. Looking over at the minimap, yes, he is saved. So they have that guy. That guy seems to be okay. I still don't know who that guy is, literally. So whoever he is, he's showing up very well for FaZe Clan.
Do you think this guy or that guy is just using a pseudonym? Maybe he is a very well-known player. What do you think about that, sir?
Ooh, okay, so I've been looking at Vintoris' social media. He left a clue. He put orange to red. So red obviously is FaZe Clan. So who is from orange? That's the question here. So that's a little bit of a clue. Maybe you guys can find out in the comment section. And FaZe Clan, all they need to do is find out how they're going to win against RRQ now. Unknown. Shoots onto the left, but now it moves towards the right, goes up to the second floor. Unknown DBS and Unknown Mr. Mormon. It's his real IGN, wins it.
Yeah, and he did that with a first-person visual, so that is great with a DVS as well. 10 teams remaining. This is just stage 3. I mean, considering the circle that we have, I mean, this is pretty obvious that, you know, teams really don't have any choice but to actually eliminate each other at the initial stages of the game. I mean, it was 17 or like 16 rather, 16 teams just a while ago, and now we're down to just 10, right? D-Savior, they already have 4 points, but it's actually Sem9 and FaZe Clan that is racking up quite a number of points, as well as 7 Element.
Yeah, I mean, stage 3, and we have 10 teams left. It's quite fast, and 28 players. I guess it's also because of how hard shifted the zone went all the way down south now. So as teams travel, they meet with each other, and yeah, naturally they will cancel out each other. So now inside of Valdemar, we have like 4 teams inside of it already. Can you imagine? All these 4 teams, they have a tough time. They had a tough time actually moving down into Valdemar, that a lot of them lost players.
Yeah, so if we're talking about, you know, real estate, Valle del Mar now is a prime location considering the amount of buildings that we have there. You can use that as a cover. I mean, even with this next circle, I mean, a big part of Valle del Mar is still included. So D-Savior is there. We've got Sporta and his REDFORCE. We've got Talon. So they will be fighting for resources there. And of course, you know, a refuge, so to say. We've got 7 Element. Okay, they're still alive, but I am looking at just 1 player that is left. Don't know how long he's going to be lasting for this match. But for the rest of Sem9, they are on the move, rotating, you know, in the northern part of the zone, as well as XERXIA, who will be coming from the east side.
Interesting. Everyone is coming towards one area, and probably Valdemar. 7th Element, yep. 1 player left, 7 elimination points. I mean, it is always very hard, right? I feel like the only 1 player left. For Sem9, however, they are doing very well. 8 eliminations. but the entire squad still okay, still with that high ground up north, and I don't see any other team challenging them. So for now, 7-9 seems to be pretty good.
Mm-hmm. And I think the teams know this one. I mean, this is just stage 4, and I would, take advantage of the fact that we still got that great distance from one another. I would take this time to just kind of rest, chill for a while, wait for the next circle shift before we try to engage once again. I mean, but for some of the teams, they will try to get with those shots. I mean, pretty much like what Sem9 is doing right now. It's long range, but if he can pick up this elimination point, then that's good for their team.
Yeah, this is a good long range here, putting pressure onto FaZe Clan, and could probably even puncture the tire of FaZe Clan now. And the vehicle is smoked up anyway, so I don't think FaZe Clan really wants to use that vehicle. So that's one vehicle down. That would kind of like put FaZe Clan in a little bit of a handicapped position when it comes to the ability to travel.
Exactly, and if it's easy to move for you, then you already have that advantage. But I don't think it's going to be happening now for their side. But 10 teams still, ladies and gents, stage 4. And again, we are definitely not going to be seeing any hard push or hard movements coming from these teams, except perhaps, XERXIA and BTR, who is close with one another. Okay, so I do believe that if we see the next circle shift, they will probably go up against each other, but then we'll just have to wait. We still got 40 seconds on the clock before we see stage 5.
Yeah, 40 seconds. And we'll see if 7-9 really needs to move. But I think the likelihood of them needing to do that is kind of high. So they need to be prepared for that. Same goes for BIGETRON Red Villains, because they're kind of by the side of the circle too. And interesting for BIGETRON Red Villains, they are still with the same team from the start of the day. Now 7-9 has made their move, and they moved on to FaZe Clan.
Hey, here we go. I know the DBS was able to shot one, but he gets tagged as well. So good counter attack. But when it comes to the Rampage, 10 elimination points for the side of Sem9. They are really rocking it out here in Miramar. And guess who just got eliminated? That would be FaZe Clan of Thailand.
Wow, 7-9, they're a different beast this time. 10 eliminations already with the circle inside Valdemar. The way they rush in onto FaZe Clan was great. So that is pretty nice for them. Okay, I'm looking at Hyunbin. He is on the other side of the island, but we'll keep an eye on what's going to happen there as well. Now we shift over to Nongshin REDFORCE as Xavier is onto them.
Man, I mean, you just know that if you try to challenge up the boards from Xavier, they would really bite back. But then again, you just have to consider the force that TZ can bring into the table. I mean, Ennis REDFORCE also making it happen for the team. Switches to S12K, but man, I don't know what happened, but he wasn't able to even like aim his gun. I think he got caught off guard.
Yeah, I think it was an off-guard thingy, right? And obviously for Xavier, they had the confidence of just rushing in. And they rushed in at the right timing, and he was not able to do anything at all. So that is how he went down. So Xavier became the king of the era. But for Sem9, after their move from the high ground down to the lower ground, they seem to be doing pretty well. Like, no other team is really going to challenge them.
Oh man, but yeah, I mean, there's Sem9. That would be a very good challenge up against Xavier. Pretty fair fight, I would have to say, because of the number advantage. But THUNDERTALK game, let's see who are they up against. It's BTR. Okay, that's BIGETRON Red Villains taking all the bullets coming from THUNDERTALK Gaming, and they seem to be losing the fight. But you know what? I can still see a pretty good defense set up by BTR, especially coming from Paslon 1. He is a bit far from Paslon 2, but he is still, giving his best effort to try and save his comrade there.
It's going to be hard for Paslon 1, and THUNDERTALK Gaming will be taking the point out of BIGETRON Red Villains. So, number 8, only 1 point. Another ouch round for them.
Yeah, I even thought that it's going to be XERXIA that's going to give the punishment up, up against BTR. Considering that when the circle shifted, it kind of puts BTR outside of the zone, so there was pressure then. So I was really expecting that they will fight against XERXIA, but it was THUNDERTALK Gaming, who's a little bit on the south side, that took the fight. So again, majority of the circle is pretty much occupied by Valle del Mar. So those teams that are inside that area is just taking their time. But Hyunbin also swimming out there, probably he feels hot, so he decided to take a dip.
Yeah, he is. He came in a little bit later. I noticed him still at the island before that. So looks like yep, he avoids all the gunfights, and now he will be taking his time to be on the main peninsula. Let's see here. Circle time. Is it Valadimar or is it on the outside? I'm hoping it's on the outside though. Okay, somewhat on the outside. So Hyunbin has some space if he wants to stay in the water.
And with the kind of circle that we're looking right now, Sir Cloud, I think Sem9 now has an advantage up against D Savior because they have the higher ground, and the part where D Savior is no longer part of the zone, so that would be a challenge for them. Same thing goes for Talon Esports, considering that we're looking at just one player left.
Oh yeah, I'm reminded of a new conspiracy theory since we have Sem9 on screen. So the manager of Sem9 is called Superboy, but another player who has used the name Superboy recently as well, and it's Yuhai during his PNGC campaign. So that could be him. I don't know. I'm just putting out conspiracy theories here, but no conspiracy theory as Talon Esports eliminated by DZero, but they still managed to get what? No, they didn't. Lamborghini's alive.
Yeah. Well, you can get all the juicy stuff, from Sir Cloud. But here is the fight that we have been talking about just a while ago. It's going to be D Savior up against Sem9, and we all know the strategy is going to be Sem9 will definitely apply a lot of pressure up against D Savior. I mean, they will have to climb towards Sem9, which is gonna be very difficult to pull off, so they will have to spread out. They will need to reposition themselves, while Lamborghini and another player here, which is Levi's, will try to keep Sem9 busy as the rest of the team try to find another angle.
As knocked down by MC. Nice long range from the top. I would say based on the circle, the best position right now is going to be XERXIA. Just look at this. They are overlooking all these teams. And if anyone steps out in the open, XERXIA will be the happiest of the bunch.
Exactly. 6 teams remaining, ladies and gents. Stage 6 with 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. Let's see what Chopper is going to do in this situation. He has found this one player coming from THUNDERTALK. Manages to do a spray, but only inflicted damage onto the vehicle, not the player himself.
Chopper! Gotta be careful. You don't want to puncture your vehicle at this moment because they still need to travel. But they can play from the high ground in, assuming that they still get the high ground circle after this. But for D Savior, like what you said, D Savior and Sem9, inevitable.
Exactly. But here we go. Lamborghini cooking up the nade. He has the opportunity to shut down not just one player coming from Sem9, but at least 2. And that's exactly what they need to do to even have a chance to level it up against Sem9. Now, Chopper still not done trying to put down this one player coming from THUNDERTALK. He might be needing a little bit of backup coming from Megamind.
Ooh, yes, backup is what they need now. As you can see here, they are providing cover fire based on the minimap, and they are repositioning themselves up to the high ground, hoping that the circle still goes up there. But if the circle goes up there, then it's obviously going to be really hard for D Savior. They need to hike up, and Sem9 with the full squad will be waiting for them. Now, circle time! Circle up or circle down? Where will it go? Somewhere in the middle, but XERXIA, perfect position for them.
Yes, exactly. That's what I was about to say. XERXIA now has a great advantage compared to the rest of the teams. Now, very near them are the players coming from THUNDERTALK Gaming, so I guess that team will be the first one to engage with XERXIA. But Sem9, man, I cannot even believe what is happening right in front of me, Sir Cloud. I mean, D Savior is now somewhat has the advantage up against Sem9 because Superboy is currently knocked down and they're getting flushed out by a lot of nades being thrown by DC.
Oh, RNJ spotted out by Lamborghini. Lamborghini switches his attention up all the way onto the high ground, but Chua is there with a nade of his own, tosses out to the ground floor, and nobody's there. But the rest of the members of Sem9, they are behind this house. Right now, Xavier infiltrated it. They see them. Lamborghini sprays with the DVS, almost getting his target. Superboy on his knees, but Chua knocked down by Dab. Man knocked out as well. Now Dab is going to be the last man standing. Can he pull a big clutch? Is going to get Parajin, and that will be enough for them to reset.
Oh man, okay, but this is still very good to watch. Sem9 versus D Savior, man, it is brutal. Lamborghini still alive, but finds the opening. Shut down. D Savior survives the clash. Sem9 eliminated with 11 points. Man, D Savior, you guys are really, really pressing a lot of people right now.
Beautiful game sense there. Nicely done by Lamborghini. But now the bigger challenge is now SANHOK. Okay, oh, whoop, there's someone behind there. DT now. Urzi gets the high ground and DT wins the fight with MG3. Beautifully done by DT. But the nade, oh, that hurt DT, but he's still alright. Managed to reset in time.
And again, everyone doesn't have a full set of players right now. THUNDERTALK Gaming still trying to defend themselves. We're looking at DT putting down the XERXIA from that angle, which is like a cherry on top considering he is down there below. But XERXIA very much still alive. So let's see what's going to happen as we look down. We look on to this final 3 teams here. Stage 8 in Miramar.
Oh, Chopper needs to move a little bit forward. He's on the outside of the circle, but DT is actually stopping the 2 members of SANHOK. Can you imagine there's one single player for THUNDERTALK Gaming holding off 2 members of SANHOK? RNJ now coming in, and DT! Nice teamwork there by RNJ and Chopper to take out the last member of THUNDERTALK Gaming.
I mean, at this point, Sir Cloud, I do believe D Saber's just pretty much, chilling. They deserve that. But instead of doing that, D Saber still, they work hard, they grind hard, they still put up the numbers, even they are already at the top spot. I mean, they don't even need to work that hard anymore. I mean, with the number of points that they have put on the scoreboard, I think they're pretty much secured the ticket to the playoffs. But we can see Lamborghini repositioning himself on top of XERXIA. D Savior will definitely go for that pinch.
Ooh, I mean, look at this. Like, they are absolutely surrounding SANHOK right now. Chua, Levis at the bottom, we got Lamborghini at the top, and SANHOK. They need to look at multiple directions and even looking at the elevation, so it's so hard for them. But Chua now sneaking up on top with the DBS. He shows himself together with Lamborghini. They're going to be the duo. They're going to do the business. Chopper on his knees. Only RJ right now. Little moving. Lamborghini backs off, but Chua comes in with the DBS. He will be the one to finish up the job. D Saber is back, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my goodness, this team. Oh man, okay. D Savior at the top of the charts. I'm pretty amazed at the fact that they were able to eliminate Sem9 from that angle, considering that they are at a disadvantaged position. The way that they did it, the way that executed it, it was perfect. I mean, they managed to survive that clash with a complete set of players. And then again, despite of XERXIA having the higher ground advantage, they still come up on top. I mean, these guys are not even taking a break. They would want to finish strong, at least for the survival stage.
Well, guess who's finishing the strongest now? Lamborghini, 7 eliminations, the highest, with 1,143 damage, and he was the man to take out the last member of Sem9 earlier on. Man, I'm just lost for words, right? Like, I can sing all the praises I can onto Lamborghini, but there will not be enough for this guy.
I don't have anything more to say, about D Savior. I mean, this guy really is an absolute, they're showman, so to speak. Again, they are already at the throne. They are the kings of this survival stage of Group B. But then again, they're not holding back. They're not slowing down. Whatever they're still putting up a very good show for each and every one of us. They're really not running short of action. This time, they're really doing a fan service, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, this is them coming back and giving it back to the fans. I totally agree with that. And if you look at like the travel distance, they had the most travel distance of them all. So it's not like they have an easy like circle on top of them wherever they drop. No, they have to travel a lot to get to this chicken dinner. And look at the utilities, even like a ton of utilities are being used by these Xavier. Man, these guys, they are well more than deserving of being on top.
Yes, exactly. Now, I don't have to question why D Savior is very much loved by Vietnam. I think, with the kind of performance that these guys are showing us, it's not hard to also love these guys. I mean, the reason why we are here watching this tournament is because we all love the action, right? We all love PUBG because of the trades that we're seeing and how you need to be really tactical when it comes to your gameplay, playing this battle royale, and D Savior is giving it to us.
Yeah, D Savior, and of course, the guy that's giving it to us, it's Lamborghini himself. Good looks, good skills, not single, but hey, I mean, 1,143 damage. He was the one to land the last blow on 7-9's player, and how much more can this guy do for the team, right?
Exactly. So I'm sorry, I can hear a lot of hearts breaking knowing that Lamborghini is not really ready to mingle with anyone as he is taken, as confirmed by Sir Cloud. But yes, let's go back to the top performers. So we've got two members of D Savior. So that's Lamborghini and Chua. We've got Superboy coming from Sem9 and Honda Beat coming from Talent Esports. And out of these players, it was Honda Beat of Talent Esports that has the highest team contribution.
Oh yeah, and I believe it's the first time that we see Honda Beat, also a very mysterious player coming out. Whoa, 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 whoa,
whoa, whoa!
Whoa, calm down, people, calm down, calm down, calm down. I am seeing, what do you call fives? I know quadruple, but what do you call a five? I have no idea. But this guy, this is the first time that we have seen something like this on our show.
Oh man, I'm not gonna get over this. You asked the question, we have to answer that one. I'm gonna overthink. Oh my goodness. But yeah, we are seeing 5 Lamborghinis. Oh my goodness. He swept everything, every title from this round. So how awesome is that one? This is probably the biggest finish that we've seen, at least for the survival stage. 25 points, man. Okay, Sem9 with 13. THUNDERTALK Gaming, okay, welcome back to the game with 11 points. 7 Element with 10. So these are your top 4 performing teams for match number 17. But a lot of zeros there.
Oh man, I'm a Lamborghini big fan. But and you know what? A lot of the eliminations went up on top, so that's why we got like 6 zeros, like what you pointed out. Team Pi, even IHC, even Kagendra. Are you kidding me? No points at all. That just shows how tough this round is.
Yeah.
And because of the chicken dinner, they have created a gap again. Welcome back to the 27-point gap by the Xavier. They can just skip the next round and they will still be at number 1.
Exactly. And again, they don't even have to exert, a lot of effort being in the playoffs. Their slot is pretty much secured at this point. Okay, let's also give it out to DUKSAN Esports. They're performing very well as well. They've been consistent from the get-go, so we need to give a round of applause for the South Korean team, followed by Kagendra. I mean, these guys have just been, they're not leaving the top 5 spots, so yeah, they're the best team so far in this survival stage.
And okay, page two, right? So to make it to the top 10, it's still anybody's game. Like the points are close enough with 7 games to go, so yep, it could still switch here. But 7 Element was an okay round for them. They got a lot of elimination points, so they go up 3 notches to be at number 13, bringing themselves 15 points closer to the top 10, at least for now. But man, got a reminiscence the day that Lamborghini swept the award out of everyone.
Yeah, and did I see that right? 628 is really at the bottom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, with a couple of bad matches, I mean, it is expected. So, again, with one game, I think they can still alter their fate. So we'll just have to wait if they can actually pull that off. But in the meantime, ladies and gents, please don't go away because we are now down to our final match this evening. So yeah, we'll be right back after this.
I see everyone in the chat just over the moon after looking at 5 Lamborghinis appearing. Honestly, it'd be easier for me to spot 5 Lamborghinis in the showroom, but 5 Lamborghinis here, man, that is just something else. Welcome back to the show, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Clash of Giants Season 3 together with me, Sir Cloud, and Red Queen. And, I mean, D Xavier, what does it take to stop them, right?
I don't know. There are a huge force right now. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, they have been making a lot of big moves, and again, we are not really seeing them slow down a bit. I mean, they're really giving out their best. I mean, this is just an off-season tournament, but then again, you know, it's they're really showing us what it takes to be champions.
Yes, Lamborghini and Co. Well, I wouldn't call it Lambo Esports, to be honest. I feel that everyone contributed, right? So everyone's playing their role, so it's not like, okay, him carrying the entire team. And that's the beauty about the Xavier. It doesn't feel like somebody's lacking off. It always feels like they work as a unit. Yeah, occasionally you see someone stands out, but everyone still did their part. But we gotta look at the top Miramar performers. Is there any doubt by now that the Xavier is on top?
Yeah, they have overtaken DUKSAN Esports. Okay, I gotta be honest, you know, the kind of performance really amazed me, you know, by D Xavier, and that's the kind of performance that I would want to see, you know, coming from all of the teams. Honestly, it is just great. The energy is there, and the fact that they are not slowing down even a bit, even if they are already at the top, just really shows heart, you know, for the game. It shows love for the game. It shows love for the fans, and just really love everywhere.
Oh man, I mean, yep, lots of love as well for you guys out there who are watching. Thank you so much for supporting the show. And if you just joined us for some reason, we are on our last game right now. So out of these teams, just to summarize, well, we got South Korea getting a chicken dinner with DUKSAN, and we have Thailand, XERXIA, two Indonesian teams right to back, Morph GPS and Kagendra, and obviously Xavier from Vietnam. What an amazing match they had.
Yeah, and I like the description that you said. Everyone's just over the moon, and I think I am one of them. But against Sir Cloud, we're about to do something that gives us a huge headache as well. The team of predictions. So I think you should go first.
Yeah, so we got a new rule here from production, right? So I'm going to pick for you, and you're going to pick for me. Yeah.
What?
So that's our new rule here. That's our new rule. So, it's gonna be interesting, right? It's gonna be interesting. So, who will I want to pick? All right.
Okay, wait. I already have
All
a team
right.
in mind.
Okay, you want to go
Okay.
first? All
Yes,
right.
of course. And since
right.
I would want to keep my lead, I would go ahead and choose a tough team for you, Sir Cloud. But I know that this guys can still pretty much deliver as they still part of the top performers for this map. So I'm gonna give you 6-2. Wait.
Wow. You know what? Sometimes you never know if they will surprise you. Like they got a chicken dinner yesterday in the same map, so and in the same round, so. But okay, I'm gonna put this team. Right? I actually have a lot of respect for them. I love the coach Janchi. He's a very friendly guy. Met him a couple of times, and but I'm gonna put in NS REDFORCE.
Oh, not
There you
bad.
go.
Not bad at all. Sporta is a good player. You know, I've been seeing a lot of him, you know, in the past days, in the previous matches, and he's been really knocking it hard, you know, for the rest of the team. Now, I can see a lot of you out there in the comment section asking where ZCGSM is, and also Astra Esports. Well, we actually have another tournament that's going on the same time with Clash of Giants, so commitment issues. Oh my gosh, we even have commitment issues when it comes to tournament. I thought it only exists in relationships.
It rings a bell. It rings a bell. It rings a bell. Yeah. Take me a while to kind of like find the relationship there. Oh wow, I just used that word again because it's been a while. It's been a while. Maybe you can explain to all of us what do you mean, Red Queen? We don't get it.
Well, if you find someone who you think that you can be a you know, good pair with, like a possible girlfriend, a possible boyfriend, but then again, there is still that, you know, missing ingredient when it comes to like how good you guys are gonna be, you know, together. So commitment issues is that you don't wanna give that assurance to that person.
Ah, interesting yet complicated at the same time.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's why I'm single.
Do you- I was about to ask the question, but there you go, ladies and gents.
There you go. You got the answer. I'm no Lamborghini, all right. But obviously, he gets more. How should I put it? Right? He gets more. His waiting list is longer for obvious reasons.
And especially, you know, a guy this young who's popular and who has a lot of money out of the career that he's chosen for himself. Man, I do bet this guy drives a sports car, like what you mentioned way before.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised though. Maybe someday I'll try to find out like what sort of car does he drive. But I do know like let's see. Okay, IC I don't know, but for Starwood Esports and Starwood especially, they've been flexing their wheels. Yeah, so yeah, they're pretty stocked up. Wheels in terms of wheels, that is.
Yeah, I mean, they've been winning, you know, $500,000, so I guess, you know, they have more than one car, and especially very stylish cars. I do hope that, you know, Ruthless Hype Esports decides to put up a LAN event and gets us so we can buy our own sports car, Sir Cloud.
Wow. I mean, I'm not sure if that will happen though. Or maybe that the only sports car that I will get is like one of the toy cars, you know.
Toy car.
Yeah, I mean
My
it
bad.
is a valuable item for a lot of people who are into collectibles.
Hey, I collect diecast cars. I do have a
Ah, there you
collection
go.
of muscle cars. Yeah, I'm gonna show it. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on my social media account one of these days. So you make sure that you guys follow our Instagram, TikTok, and as well as Facebook. Again, we're very easy people to find. You have our names on the screen. Red Queen Insert Cloud. Just type it in the search box, and our accounts will definitely pop out.
Yeah, it's on your screen every day, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't know how to spell it, I don't know what else to say by now. But okay, circle time. So it seems like we're gonna get a right side circle this time. Early on, we got a left to south circle. So
Yeah.
I'm kind of okay with the circle, right? If it pulls all the way to the right, bam, that'll be the best.
And I think we're gonna be finishing this map earlier as expected because again, majority of the teams will be coming from the west side, and so it's gonna be a bloody west side. It's the wild, wild west, so to speak, Sir Cloud.
Wow. Okay, I like that. I like that. It's time for a horse skin. Like maybe the horse skin would take over the bike, I guess, and that'll be really cool. Like you have the horse
yeah.
skin replacing the bike, and you use it in Miramar, and you have a cowboy skin to go with it.
Hello, Tencent.
Perfect. Oh.
Hello, Tencent. That
Okay.
would be a very good marketing PR for you guys. Listen to Sir Cloud.
If they ever do that, right, we're gonna ask for royalty because now we're gonna copyright this. We're
Yeah,
gonna copyright
it's
the idea
recorded.
on this live stream. Yeah, it's recorded now.
And look at Saez here with a green suit.
Oh man.
Does it help him with trying to blend into the terrain or like the color of Miramar? Because it's exactly the opposite. I mean, you cannot even find any luscious area in Miramar. So I don't know what this guy is thinking. But also, I mean, if we're gonna be looking at NS REDFORCE, they're all using that red gorilla skin. So yeah, are they like waving to their opponents like, okay, I'm here, you can take a shot at me?
Yeah, like come to me because we want the points. We don't want to avoid fights. We want to take fights. So you come to me. You know, don't avoid it. I don't know. Maybe that's a signal that they're trying to send out. But the whole green suit thingy, it kind of remind me of some of the videos that I saw like online, right? Like people dressing up with green
Yes.
suits, and then sometimes they take items and they move it around, stuff like that. Just doing some movie magic stuff.
Yeah, and sometimes just to make fun of it. I mean, really, I mean, sometimes it's so obvious, but they're just really turning everything into meme, which is kind of entertaining, not gonna lie. I think it's the new form of entertainment right now. It's the digital era, and we just really have to adapt to it, Sir Cloud. I mean, I'm not saying we're old, but yeah, we're not young, but we're not old, so we're just kind of in the middle. Don't judge people.
Yeah, we're trying to be as young and cool as possible, right? I will put out if I want to feel young, I'll put out words like floppy disk.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'll put out words like floppy disk. I'll put out words like I don't know. I'm trying to think of one now.
What do you call?
DVD.
No, before DVD ever happened,
man.
there's this laser discs.
Laser disc, yes.
Oh goodness.
Gonna put out laser disc. What else?
Oh, a Betamax.
Oh man, we're traveling back in time now, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my gosh. I'm not sure if you still know that, but hey, okay, let's get back to the game. From the kill feed, I think there's a. Yeah, I believe that's 6-2. Wait, one of their players got knocked down by a FAZE clan, and I think it's Nangwa.
Okay, yeah, that is Nangwa is down. So Yin and also Langdu, your guy, looks like they will be saving him. That guy will take out Nangwa. So here we go. Looks like FaZe Clan. Oh, they're on the chase now, sending Mormon at the forefront.
I'm looking at the map. I'm just trying to find where exactly they are. So they're at the end of the Okay, trying to do a massive spray up against Langdu, but I'm kind of amazed how Langdu was able to evade that one.
Oh, yeah, he got away. Man, that was... Oh, but they not only lost Nangwa, they lost YYDS at the same time. So only two
Oh.
players left. Ooh. It's hard.
Yeah, and again, this is not the kind of way you would want to start the game, losing members of your team. That really puts you at a great disadvantage. And right now, they don't have resources, they don't have that enough ammunition, and
Oh,
definitely
man.
FAZE, they know, they smell the blood, and they're gonna be tracking them down like praise.
You know what? I wonder now, like, production asks us to like pick for each other, right? Do we get points for if we pick for each other and that team actually went out first? That'll be an interesting reverse.
Okay, you need to make the rules clear here, production. But yeah, you know what is not clear as well? It's DUKSAN surviving this up against FAZE. But there you go. Ooh, man, they picked up one team member out of DUKSAN.
Yeah, and FaZe Clan, I mean, they are on a rampage mode for this final round. It's chasing teams left, right, and center. But speaking about the chase, they also need to chase the circle now. It's good to see. We're gonna see the circle time, but keep your eye on the left side of the circle. Ooh, that's like what 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 4 teams. Maybe make that 5. They can see by the edge of it.
Exactly. It's gonna be a busy west side here, just like what we mentioned earlier. I can see, you know, Team Pi, Sem9, FaZe, 6-2 Wade, as well as Talon Esports. There's also, of course, D Savior, who is still out there in the blue zone. Probably will come in a little bit late, but then again, it's going to be a busy stage number 2.
Ooh, yeah, especially on the left side, right? And we still have a good amount of teams spending time in the blue, so they will come in a little bit later. So that will also mean that, yep, the clashes might happen. Okay, circle time again. A lot of teams in it, but circle will shift for sure. Just don't know how far. But speaking of far, 6-8, Langdu firing onto FaZe Clan, seeking revenge. Circle move towards the right.
Okay, it's a good thing, you know, for the side of 628, they have climbed up on top of this mountain here to gain a little advantage up against FaZe, considering that they're, you know, they're dealing with a full squad. They're down to just 2 players, so at least you have to make something work out for you. So this is a 2v1 situation, and we've got another player here from 628 who's trying to find another angle. So what I'm seeing here is that 628 is just really trying to go for a hard pinch. You know, they're really trying their best to put down FaZe Clan at this point to make it an even fight.
Yeah, let's see if they can do that though. So now long day all the way from downtown. If it lands, it will be something. Oh, but Langdu on one angle. Now Mela is caught out in the open. The blue is not helping here at all. And 628 looks like revenge serve.
Man. But Mela was knocked down, not by the bullets coming from 628, but by the blue zone. That is just heartbreaking for the side of 628. After all the work that you put through, you know, it's the blue zone that will get the point. But coming from the kill feed, it's XERXIA, a couple of players currently knocked down, as well as NS REDFORCE. NS REDFORCE up against IHC. But the battle continues between 628 and FaZe. This is a smart thing, you know, a smart thing that they did, you know, for the side of 628. They climbed on the top, make it work to their advantage, and just making it rain bullets up against FaZe.
Yeah, but for FaZe Clan, it's like, leave no man behind. I am here to save you, Mela. Mela, hold my hand, Mela. Hold my hand. Hold my hand, Mela. Follow me. Follow me, Mela.
Exactly.
And it looks like the revive did kick in, but they're still not out of it. Langdu, not like this, Langdu, not like this. But yeah, Yin is in trouble too. He has no healing utilities. It's a matter of time.
Yeah, I do understand the side of 628, how eager they are to really put up some points, but it is not working out for them. Same thing goes for Kenny. Okay, he went on pro, but he got a little too close. So he got himself exposed a little bit to RRQ, so that's a point up against RRQ gets the point. So Kenny S is currently knocked down, and Superboy will be backing out of this situation. But man, he just faced, you know, 2 players of RRQ where he kind of just landed.
Yeah, nowhere to go, nowhere to hide, they say. RRQ 4 points in the pocket, but oh, not done yet. Zero knockdown from afar. Nice long range shot. Asa, beautifully done, my man.
Yes, and we all know that RQ can sometimes do the impossible shots and those hard angles shot, off angles shot. That's Team RQ for you guys. 4 elimination points under their belt. And right now, they find themselves colliding with a force like IHC.
Yes, but RRQ is going to be the force to be reckoned with as well. Charging on to Demo 1v2. We can see here 0-1 leading the charge. DBS, Demo now in trouble.
Wow.
Demo knockdown. And IHC will lose one of the key players. But Alex tries to get double one. He got it.
Ooh. Yeah, it's a 001. Come on, guys. We know how aggressive this player can be. But Alex was able to shut him down from that angle. So Kogil now is hurrying back to his teammate. Okay, there is still enough time to revive him. But you know what? Alex is already on the move. He wouldn't want to miss this opportunity to knock down this place coming from RQ. But yeah, ooh, changed his mind and actually went to Godless to revive him.
Wow, okay. Still waiting for it. Okay, the rest of RQ, they are still busy reviving each other. So, looks like Alex will have the time. But D-Xavier is around the corner, not the team you want to mess with.
Exactly. All right, so I see Meow Meow, aka Joel, as well as Demo already out of the game, but we're looking at D-Savior right at this moment. And again, 1 elimination point under their name. They're also, on the move since they will be coming from the blue zone and they need to hurry it up. You know how hard it is to escape the blue zone when you are in Miramar. But Paslon was hooking up that nade real good. Shuts down Honda Beat, from behind that rock.
And look who eliminated RQ. It's none other than D-Xavier. Lamborghini giving the final blow on the No Mercy. And BTR, now they're busy with Talon and Magialu making his move. But again, D-Xavier came from the outside of the circle, tanked the blue, and they just took out RQ casually.
Exactly, but they're not out of the woods just yet, or in this case, not out of the blue just yet. We've got Lamborghini still bleeding out there in the open, so they need to take care of business. They need to get rid of IHC Esports to just kind of have a little time to pick up Lamborghini. But Levi is already positioning himself. He's already inside that compound, and yeah, I think they were able to save Lamborghini. So that was like a decoy, a good distraction coming from D-Savior.
Oh, yeah. So, looks like they'll be fine. But I can't say the same for Mangialu now. Look at this. Surrounded by FaZe Clan. And there's REDFORCE on the other side. Beanie and TZ just keeping an eye on what's happening on the opposite. Maybe they're not good about it. Okay, but TZ is going to try from long-range spray onto FaZe Clan. And he basically going to knock down the Mera. Wow, nice accurate spray. And he will take that point. But no, it's actually Alex stealing it away.
Yeah, you would want to always capitalize on every opening, every opportunity you see when you guys are playing Battle Royale, and that's exactly what we're seeing coming from the side of NS REDFORCE. I mean, they only have 2 players left, so again, if you have the chance to put up elimination points, I would do that as well. But unfortunately, with that distance, it's hard to put down players. But yeah, they're making it hard for FaZe Clan to revive their teammates at this point.
Yeah, and FaZe Clan will lose a Ventoras for sure, leaving only that guy alone. So NS REDFORCE, out of all that spray, they only got 1 elimination. Okay, that's it's stolen away by IC Esports. But the IC, they have D-Xavier just behind them. Oh, 2v the entire D-Xavier. So this is going to be hard. Now, just look at this. Alex only has 32 bullets in his chamber, so he's not prepared to fight.
Yeah, if we're going to be looking at Xavier's position, actually they're trying to sandwich in IHC. So I think IHC was aware of that one, so they boarded their vehicle and actually just escape the situation, which is a smart move coming from IHC. I mean, as expected. I mean, these guys are champions for the PMGC, so they know what to do. They know what to. I mean, what kind of battle strategy they're going to be showing us with a kind of situation. 13 teams remaining. THUNDERTALK Gaming with 1 casualty, no elimination points just yet. There is another team that's very near them. It's not just, D-Saver, but also Kagendra.
But we also have a Thundertalk Gaming and another team close by. Yeah, that's Kagendra. So let's see if they really go on a frontal approach. Now this compound, XERXIA Esports, they do have FAZE clan. Okay, they don't know. OC doesn't know. Okay, now he does know. That guy is here. That guy basically 1v2 for now in this compound. Repositioning himself. Goes on the back of this building. OC spots him out. And FAZE clan, see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, I wasn't even holding a gun. I mean, I think he was deciding to cook up that nade. It's just so unfortunate that XERXIA, when he found him, he wasn't, holding anything to defend himself but that nade. But it takes time to cook that nade. And so let's check out what Yan is doing coming from Team Pi, and they're up against the 7th element. So, okay, we are seeing a complete set of players for the side of Team Pi. And we've got Yan, who is the one very much close to 7th element, going up against Goku Bot, popping some smokes, popping some nades. Nobody's getting shut down just yet, but Goku Bot getting a lot of that damage.
Man, Goku Bot is still okay. Right now the smoke is blocking the vision out of Team Pi, but they're circling around, so they have an idea that he's still there. T24 is on his knees. And now we can see the movement from Team Pi. Will be on the Goku Bot. It's just a matter of time right now. SG finishes off T24. Goku Bot shows himself by Goku Bot. Eliminated immediately.
Here we go. A final match, ladies and gents, and Team Pi has the opportunity to get to the latter stages of the game. They managed to survive that fight up against 7 Element, and now they're picking up their teammate, which is actually very nice. Okay, Circle, we've got IHC taking over that compound on to the northern side, followed closely by D-Saver. THUNDERTALK Gaming pretty much already there in the middle, but Yo with a move using that DBS shuts down QXZZZ of the South Korean team DUKSAN.
Oh, Yoru coming in, the man. Triple X knocked out by Lapar. And I noticed that 001 isn't playing this round. So, yeah. So, I guess, yep, he still needs to earn his permanent spot, I guess. Just guessing there. For DUKSAN Esports, they're still in this. 2 players active. They are quite separated. I see 1 player, Saize, but I don't see SOAS.
Yeah, I'm amazed, Sir Cloud, that we've managed to get to stage 5 with 11 teams remaining. I mean, given the circle a while ago, and just, like majority of the teams will be coming from the same direction, it's amazing that there's still a lot of teams left now that we've entered the stage 5. But a lot of things can happen now that the circle is very small, pretty much like what has happened between BIGETRON Red Villains and Morph GTX. And there is another team that might do some hard third partying. That would be the Chinese team, Team Pi.
Oh, but one that is doing the business now is going to be Paslan 1. Gets 1 out of Team Pi. Looking for more. PTR, high ground advantage. This is a good position to stop Team Pi and maybe even mob GPX.
Okay, our superstars from Vietnam for elimination points. They're trying to get this South Korean team as well. Lamborghini with a massive spray, and I think it was able to shut down SOAS, if I'm not mistaken. But SOAS can be picked up, given the situation right now, given the distance. So I think they're safe, at least for now.
Yeah, I guess I wouldn't be too worried about them for now. I'll be a little bit more worried for like Kagendra versus XERXIA. One of these teams might cancel out each other. We got XERXIA on the other side. 0, they're playing without Leon. And lucky enough for them, looks like XERXIA still don't know the presence of Kagendra in this warehouse.
Exactly. And again, Kagendra one of the teams that is actually safe, to proceed to the playoffs. 2 elimination points. Unfortunately, Leon is no longer part of the team, so we're definitely going to be seeing him tomorrow. 3 players coming from Kagendra. I think they can still, do something great to surpass everything, at least for the final round. We've always known that Miramar is a strong map for Kagendra, so let's see if they can make it happen for the team. Chopper goes in for the charge. Ooh, a little bit of a error right there. Talon Esports, Mangyalu almost had the opportunity to shut him down, but it's a good thing that Chopper also has a good set of reflex.
Oh, nice move there by Chopper, not gonna lie, but Mangyalu still putting a lot of pressure onto Sersha. Mangyalu, 40% health left, he's dancing with Sersha. He is the last man standing from Talon, so he cannot afford to go down at all, and Mangyalu rushed in by RNJ.
Exactly, here we go, 10 teams remaining. And we are already at stage 5 with the 25 seconds on the clock before the circle shifts once again, ladies and gents. So we've got 0 on your screen going up against Sersha this time. I can say that Kagendra perhaps has the advantage. Applying pressure to Sersha will definitely make this one a very good fight, to see. IHC, oh man, are they eliminated? Yes, they are eliminated.
IAC, yeah, they are out. But the one that's not out is D Xavier. IAC out at number 10 with 4 elimination points. Now the fight between Kagendra and Sersha is starting, but look who's at the corner. Beanie from REDFORCE has arrived.
Okay, here we go, man. Vinny, you have you're very brave, just really coming up this close. I mean, all by yourself. So I don't know what the plan is here. But yes, Vinny has a smoke in hand, trying to pop it up, even though this is gonna be hard win to pull off. But let's see what is gonna happen. How well they're gonna be performing going up against the likes of Kagendra.
Oof. Yes, Beanie still has a hike up though. He's creating that smoke just to find that opening to go up. But the moment he arrives up top, then that's where the fight will happen. Now, they are still on the outside of the circle, so time is not on their side because the zone is starting to close. We are talking about stage 6 to stage 7, so this circle, this blue, is going to hurt a lot. At the same time, BTR collected another elimination point, so we'll see who's going to come up next. Yoru, knocked down by Team Pi.
And again, we are seeing an exchange of nades, ladies and gents, while Beanie right here shuts down RNJ. Mid-range fight, between these two teams. And NS REDFORCE, they don't really have the best of spots, but, they're making, giving their best effort so far, trying to eliminate Sersha in this process. But they still have Kagendra to deal with. And Beanie, man, overexposed himself to Frenzy nonetheless, and just shuts him down.
Yeah, but TZ is still there though. Let's see what TZ can do now. Tries to win the fight, but he repositions himself. Okay, out for a frontal fight now. Let's see if TZ can do it. It's going to be kind of hard now, not going to lie. TZ, unless he can pull off a big one here. It's being surrounded right now. Frenzy's getting closer and closer. The smoke is blocking Frenzy's view. But Frenzy, he now has a friend together with him. And TZ will be eliminated. Now we see REDFORCE out.
And here we go. 5 elimination points for the side of Kagendra. We are also down to 5 teams remaining for stage number 6 here in Miramar. We've got Team Pi, we've got Kagendra, Team Savior, DUKSAN, and BTR, who is getting a lot of punishment from Team Pi. And what an awesome jump shot right there coming from Nyan.
Yeah, it's like doing 2 things in one, right? Like you jump down, you shoot, you secure the elimination, and you save your teammate at the same time. So not wasting any time at all. Very, very efficient move by him. Well, for BIGETRON Red Villains, a very efficient round for them. They are still A-OK. Oh! Losing player after player all of a sudden. And BIGETRON Red Villains now. Hang on a second, wait. I was kind of confused at the moment. Do they still have a full squad?
Nope. BTR, I think, has 1 left.
Okay.
And also low in HP, if you're going to ask me. I can see, a yellow helmet there, so that means that he hasn't healed up just yet.
Okay, I got a little bit confused because on the minimap, their colors are about the same with Kagendra. So that's your answer there, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, false alarm here. So GenForce is the last man for BTR. Now, the best chance of getting chicken dinner is Team Pie.
Here we go. Well, I mean, we've been talking about this, Sir Cloud, that Team Pie didn't really have a good day today. So this is their redemption. If they can pull up a chicken dinner, then they can actually at least improve their position in the overall rankings. And they have the opportunity to do so because the Savior, that's a vulnerable spot to be in, considering that Team Pie has the elevation to work with.
Yeah, Team Pie. I mean, they can cover like a good amount of teams, but there's another team on top of them. I gotta get a good visual later on, but we'll definitely get to see that. For D-Xavier, the star team right now, looks like Lamborghini is out, but anyway, for D-Xavier, they're not too worried about the points in this round. They can just skip this round and they'll be okay, but they still managed to get a good amount of elimination points now. Let's just see how far they can go in terms of placements. Kagendra, on the other hand, 3 players, the next best team to get a chicken dinner.
All right, here we go. Kagendra, they don't really need the points, but if they want to snatch the crown out of the Savior's head, I think they would want a gun to get that winner chicken dinner. Zero trying to do massive straight up against the remaining players coming from Team Pie, not connecting, and he got a nade to the face. So that's a great shot. A precise shot coming from Team Pie. Now Zero has been sent back to the lobby, so that would put Kagendra at a disadvantage once again. They're working with just 2 players, and we are seeing Team Pie just being, a little bit aggressive at this point.
Wow, Team Pie, okay. True enough, they do have a full squad, and that's why they are kind of confident at this moment. Now Kagendra, Frenzy, wrapping up his name. He probably wants to exchange it with SG. Paragin's on the other side. Okay, Paragin could surprise Team Pie. She's right behind them. But D-Xavier, they need to hike up. So they might hold on for a bit.
Oh, man. Okay, everyone's excited how this final match is gonna unfold. But yes, Team Pie has the best chance to actually land a winner chicken dinner here. D-Xavier is working with just 2 players left. And I don't think they have some first aid kits to work with. I mean, just look at the helmet and the armor of Levi's. It's very much damaged already. I mean, with 1 shot or like a couple of bullets sent his way, he can get knocked down. But it's a different story for Paragin. Paragin still has, a workable set of armor, so it's the best thing for him to actually be the fragger, both of them, right? So Team Pie making a move up against Kagendra. Frenzy is currently knocked down, so it's just Flyboy who is active on the side of Kagendra.
Oh man, Flyboy being the last member of Kagendra, he's not going to be able to do much now. He's going to stay put. So technically, it's going to be 3v2, v1, v1. But Team Pie now, they see Flyboy, Smile approaching, and that's going to be a confirmation elimination onto Kagendra. Team Pie on a rampage.
Oh, yes. Total domination for this Chinese team, eliminating Kagendra in the process. Okay, now we're talking. Amazingly, D-Xavier is still alive. And just look at Saisei over there. I mean, the South Korean team. We've seen this happen before, Sir Cloud. I mean, DUKSAN having 1 player remaining. They are keeping it quiet until they are sure they can actually get, some more kills before they go out of the game. But then again, if we're going to be considering the position of Saisei, it's a little bit exposed, really, for Team Pie. And it's just fortunate, lucky for him, I guess, that he hasn't spotted just yet.
Yeah, I look at the current situation, it is Team Pie's chicken dinner to lose, right? But Saisei is showing himself, but before that, Levi's fights back, will not go down without a fight. I mean, he's the MVP for a reason. And Team Pie now, they know that there's a presence of someone else on the left side. So all of a sudden, it's 2v1v1.
Levi's bombastic, really fantastic. Oh man, good shot from Smile. Team Pie over here dominating the scene. And DUKSAN Esports got eliminated as well. So it's just Team Pie versus D-Xavier. And man, again, D-Xavier, even with a disadvantage, working with just 2 players, they are still part of the top 3 for this match. Even has the possibility to land at the 2nd spot.
Yeah, and D-Saber, well, they have nowhere to go, right? So Team Pi, it's a matter of time till they finish this up, unless D-Saber can pull off an insane clutch here. Oh, present my future. All right, but D-Saber, just look at this. No way they can climb up. It's either the blue or Team Pi. So Team Pi jumps in, not allowing the blue to take away the point out of their hands. D-Saber second place. Team Pi scores the chicken dinner, and this is their first chicken dinner in this tournament.
No, this is actually their
It's not?
second
Wow.
winner of this survival
Oh, yeah.
stage. But did you see how close D-Savior was at winning the fight? I mean, amazing. If it wasn't for that jump shot, just really Team Pi securing those points. I mean, they really came close to getting the chicken dinner once again, ladies and gents. But we wouldn't want to take out the spotlight, from this Chinese team, Team Pi, because they've worked really hard, to just manage to improve their overall stats, putting up a huge number of points. So they ended strong. I mean, it's a double-digit finish and a huge finish nonetheless.
Yeah, it is a 13-point finish for Team Pi. Wow, very good performance for them. I mean, towards the end, like the circle favored them and their positioning as well, like on top of the high ground, like they were almost unchallenged. But of course, it doesn't mean that they don't need to put in the work, right? They put in the work as well, and by putting in the work, they did not allow the Xavier to deny themselves to the blue. Hence, they picked up that 2 extra points. If not, it would have been 11 eliminations.
I kind of read on that one, but it's going to be out of character for the side of the Savior. I mean, they always fight to the death, They always give their 100%. So I kind of imagined or thought about it if the Savior will deny them the point, but towards the end they still they still fought up against Team Pi.
Yeah, I mean, it was more of the terrain and where they were at. So I'm sure if they were given a fair fight, terrain wise, or if they could find a way to hike up, then they would put they will give Team Pi a run for their money. But yep, it was in a situation that Team Pi. I mean, it was in a situation where D-Xavier have nowhere to go.
And, this last 2 Miramars really was a difficult thing to actually play, considering the kind of circles that we had. I mean, it's extreme, this is like a level up when the moment we entered Miramar fights.
Yes, it is what we kind of would expect inside Miramar, right? We know how the terrains can go. It can go the highest peak of them all. So yeah, so it is what it is at the end of the day. But a second place finish isn't too bad. And plus D-Xavier, then they're not too worried about second place finish or even the last place finish, so to speak. Hence, yep, getting a second place finish, I think it's more than good enough for D-Xavier.
Yeah, and just considering the distance that D-Xavier traveled, I mean, it's understandable that they've only managed to put up 6 elimination points. Was that 6 elimination points? Yes. But the MVP, man, Team Pi Smile, who is actually not smiling, but still, pretty good when it comes to his mechanical skills, putting up 6 elimination points, 46.15% team contribution, and 737 damage output. Man, this is a great performance coming from this single player.
Yeah, I mean, Smile. Yes, his counterpart in Genesis Esports called Smile as well. So looks like we have 2 Smiles here. Very different regions, obviously. And this time with 6 eliminations. And if you gotta think about it, Smile always shows up when it comes to Team Pi putting up fights, and this guy is always shown on screen.
Oh, okay. So I thought there was a sort of an error there when it comes to the names, because 76 coming from Team Pi so much looks like Smile. So I thought there was 2 pictures there with different names. But yes, we've got Frenzy from Kagendra as well, and Saisei coming from DUKSAN Esports. So this gentlemen right here are your top performers for Miramar.
You know what? They could be twins, because I'm looking at that picture, right? The picture is actually different. Just look at the hand position, and if you look at the hair, it's different. But the face is about the same. So they could be twins. I don't know. I can't confirm that. Maybe you guys in the comment section can help us out.
Yeah, please help us out. You know, we don't want to be asking questions and not getting the answers. You know, we want to talk to you guys, so please join our conversation. So, yeah, match rankings: 23 points again coming from Team Pi, and we've got Tigendra coming in at second with 12 points. Same thing goes for D Savior with 12 points as well. DUKSAN coming in at fourth place with 11 points. So your top 4 teams that finished with a double-digit score.
Yes, there you go. 23 points. Only Talon, unfortunately, not able to get a single point this time. So that is the only unfortunate thing for Talon. But other than that, DUKSAN Esports, who normally does well inside of Miramar, this time around not too bad with 11 points in total. Other notable names, I would say, yeah, IHC somewhere in between with a single digit. But we still gotta have a Lamborghini's picture up there. It's like, dude! Stop taking away the stats from other people.
Exactly. I was about to say that. Okay, we've got Lamborghini up here once again, ladies and gents. So yeah, I don't think we're gonna be seeing the last of Lamborghini, right? So, 190 throwables used. Not hitting that 200 mark once again, ladies and gents. So for us, this is still, you know, a little bit on the low side. But with the number of airdrops looted, it's 4 in total. So I guess teams are a bit riskier compared to the other maps. So I guess they kind of needed it since, you know, Miramar, we have limited loots here. So I guess you just really have to make use of what you have.
Yes, so yep, with that concludes that round. But we still need to see like who's like truly on top and who's like truly on page 2, and also who is our daily overall MVP. Will it still be Levi's, or did Lamborghini overtake him? Because this guy has been dominating the stats for the Xavier when they perform, especially today.
Good point there. Good point there. Is it going to be Lamborghini or Levi's? But the important thing is it's coming from just one team, which is D Savior, and right now they are really dominating not just the MVP title, but of course the overall leaderboard. So that is something to really brag about the moment that they enter the lobby, right? So here we go. MVP, drum roll. We got yeah, it is still Levi's. 27 elimination points, 7,063 damage output, but a little less now on the team contribution.
Yeah, despite Lamborghini showed up today, but like what we talked about right throughout the game, every single team member of the Xavier, they actually contribute. So I wouldn't be surprised that even though we see a lot of Lamborghini today, but Levi's is still the one to get the MVP because he has been performing as well for the days before. So far he's still in the leaderboard. Let's see how close the others are. Lamborghini's not even here. Can you believe it?
Yeah, I'm amazed. I'm surprised. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, but we got Pathogen, we've got Leon still, we've got Depp coming from Sem9, and this is a new player. We've got Kenny S coming from Sem9.
Yeah, Kenny, welcome back. He is the MVP for PMPL Malaysia. Recent, not really recent by now, but somewhere last year. So one of the key players, no doubt, very sought after. When at some point he was not really a free agent, but he was very sought after at some point of the season, and finally Sem9 was the one to pick him up, and he became one of the missing puzzle piece for Sem9 at some point. So great to see him up here as well. A very strong player, and is able to come up with a lot of eliminations. Now, speaking about eliminations and also the average damage, the other day we saw Levi's having like a big gap, but now the gap is like really small. Everyone is about 300 plus average damage.
Yes, and the average elimination for Levi's in the previous matches was like 2 to 3 kills, but right now we are looking to just like 1 or 2 kills per match. So I guess there is that pressure coming from all the teams. They are performing well. They're giving a little bit of challenge up against the boys of D Savior, which is actually good because they're not making it easy, you know, for the kings of Vietnam to just like really sit comfortably on the throne. So that is always something to watch. Overall fraggers, it's Kenny at the top with 33 finishes. We also got Leon coming from Kagendra, and again we've got Levi's Depp coming from Sem9, and last but not the least, again Lamborghini with 27 finishes.
Oh yeah, Lamborghini. It cannot be missed out, right? It has to be there somewhere. So Lamborghini is up here. Kenny opens up a 3 elimination gap with Leon, and then 3 with Levi's, and then same with Depp, and Lamborghini is the same. So that's good. That's going to be the golden number for now, 33. But the 3 eliminations is doable within the single round, considering like how these players they can perform. So keep it out because we still have 6 more games to go tomorrow. But for the overall rankings, no changes at the top, and the Xavier with their second place finish, they open up an even bigger gap with DUKSAN Esports.
And welcome back, ladies and gents, to Team Pi. Manages to actually climb up 3 spots in the overall. So big performance right there. Again, with just 1 game, it can actually change, the your position in the leaderboards. That's exactly what we're seeing right now coming from Team Pi. And also, Sir Cloud, I've been seeing a lot of cheer coming from the audience to Hora Esports, and now they're talking about how the Savior, or like how interesting or how big of a deal it is, the Savior going up against the Hora. And there are some audience asking who Hora Esports is. I think this is an up and coming team, or like a new team coming from Nepal, but then again, all the juicy information will come from Sir Cloud.
Yeah, well, we get to see. I don't have much information, honestly, but we get to see them in the playoffs for sure. So yeah, it's a team that I would like to see how they perform against like the mix of the best from both Group A and Group B as well. But of course, we got to wrap up Group B first. And if I were to look at like the possibility of teams able to break into the top 10, 6 more rounds to go, even 6 to 8 can do so. So yep, tomorrow will be the final sprint for these teams, especially on page 2.
And it's also great to see that, BIGETRON Red Villains, with all the effort that they managed to put up in every matches, they've landed at the 12th spot. They not so great, but I can say at least for this day, they've had quite a few good rounds. And manages to climb up 2 ranks. So I think that's good enough. They just really have to have an explosive performance at the last day of this survival stage, which is, I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be hard, considering that there will be a lot of teams that will try to catch up, because they would want to be, they wouldn't want to be participating in the last chance wherein only 6 teams, or 6 teams will proceed to the playoffs.
But the BTR, oof, okay. A team that is very weirdly on page number 2, if you ask me. Slight improvement today because they did well, especially in the first game. So slightly better than yesterday, but they still need to do a lot of work to make the breakthrough.
Yeah. And again, I'm not saying it's going to be easy. It's not going to be a walk in the park. But considering the caliber that is BIGETRON Red Villains, it's not impossible at all to for them to land, in the top 10. But then again, just as you mentioned, Sir Cloud, it's gonna involve a lot of hard work, and we'll just have to tune in again tomorrow just to check if they can actually do that, if they can make that happen for the team.
Yes, tomorrow it is, ladies and gentlemen, the final sprint for Group B. So make sure you guys tune in because it's going to be hard and fast. I assure you that a lot of action is going to happen, and it's going to be happening at the same time, same channel, wherever you are watching this. So it's a wrap for us tonight, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Sir Cloud. Together with Red Queen, we'll see you again tomorrow. Bye!